Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I hope you are all doing well. And we also scatter. Hello, 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 everyone. I hope you are doing well. I am Ariel Arashi, your local sucker-eared scuffed boing. Much scuff, much boing. Only and always. Hello, Chi. Congratulations on your first. Congratulations on your second, third, and Yuzu. Congratulations on your third. Hello, Sealy, Seela Silverwolf. I hope you're doing well as well. And hello, his kitten. You said you've just downloaded ZZ. It's pretty cool so far. I didn't think I would like it on release, so I didn't download it, but I'm trying it out now. I must admit, his kitten, I am in the same boat as you. I was not a day one ZZZ player. I joined like 3 or 4 patches ago because my viewers said it would be cool to watch me play. I really enjoyed it. It is something that for me personally, I play once a week and I do my dailies, and like that's as much as I can do before I like get burnt out. But I really enjoy the like change in gameplay and the pace. I think it's a lot of fun. So I hope you enjoyed as much as I have been. Yes, Yuzu, the Evernight theme. I know. I came back. I put my headphones on and I hear I'm like, okay, all right. He's probably having a riot in the comments. Yuzu's having his moment. Oh my god. Hi, NS Newcorp. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Your ratio outfit just made me think should take MMD recordings. We should do that. It'd be so stupid. Actually, no, I'm putting this out there. There is a particular Gussy of a man that we need to find a 3D model for. I would love Gussy dance gifs. That would be great. I think that'd be great. I love the robot guy. Billy Kid! We love him so much. We do love Billy Kid. I think it's so good. Been doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you've been doing well too. Actually, let me go look at it. Important mod jobs. Sometimes you have to go look for when your streamer says, you know, do you think that there is a Gussy? A Gussy model? Go look for the Gussy. It's so important. I can't wait for that man to return to the story. I have a feeling we're gonna have to wait till like the 3.4 patch for him to return. But like, I'm gonna sit patiently and wait for my cave to return. It's gonna be great. Like, he showed up at the last part of the Anaxa patch, went, I'm gonna drop a bunch of lore on you, and then went, yeet, and he skedaddled. And I love that for him. Anyways, hello everyone. I hope you are all doing well. Today, we are going to be playing through, or beginning, actually, we'll be beginning the 3.3 story in Honkai Star Rail. So we are at the 3.3 Amphorius patch. This is the Hyacine Cipher patch, for those of you who go batches by character. I don't remember what the name of this patch is, so it's not that important to me. I'm gonna be really clear, there are only 3 patches that I know the names of. 4, maybe. 4, maybe 4. 3 patches. I know 3.2's name, I know 3.4's name, and I know 3.6's name, because they're like really easy to remember. For me. That's about all I got. Will we get to hear Proi in this quest? Yes, this is the Proi quest. I will say, we're setting the ground rules now. Do not talk about the 3.3 boss. Do not talk about who it is. Do not talk about the boss mechanic. Do not talk about anything like that. My moderators here will time you guys out for that, because I have managed to avoid pretty much everything about that boss, other than the fact that the music is Proi. And they will be timing people out, because I have never seen the boss and I really want to experience this. And I put this on record, I had a friend, when Daniel came out, PT came out, I realized that PT needed that boss material. I had them playing on my account, doing my Echoes of War, so I did not have to see that boss. Which I think is absolutely hilarious. So, so I will say, for those of you who do know the boss, I know a lot of times we talk kits and characters and stuff like that. Please do not mention anything about that. My moderators will time you guys out for that, because I do not know anything. The only thing I know is Hyacine is involved, because I saw a gay pride edit. And that's where we're gonna leave it. Which is absolutely chaotic. I love that that was my introduction to this. I'm like, oh, is that what this boss is? Love that for me. Which is so stupid. So, that is where we are. We are at the beginning of the patch, because I finished with Anaxa's death last time we played Honkai Star Rail, and then I called it a stream. I was like, I can't go on anymore. I'm so sad. First one I found is Migas and Lyra. Yes! Yes! I want Lyrene! Give me that Lyrene. No one tell Aerie about the extinction of the Dromas meteor? No, my poor sweet Dromases. Of course, that's how you get a spoiler. Spoilers come from where you least them. Well, I mean, so it's not really a spoiler so much as I had a feeling. So when you look at the way that the stuff is written, it's very clear that Hyacinth and Cypher are going to have plot importance during this chapter because the characters who usually run on a banner have plot importance in the chapter or patch that they're introduced. So that didn't surprise me at all. Hang on. Sorry about that. There we go. So that doesn't surprise me at all. I have no context behind what she does as a mechanic. It would just be like if I saw the engine of creation, like, hit something. Oh, shoot. Is my mix-it-up not working? Ah! Why? Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can fix it. Come on. Okay, I think it's working now. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Let me make sure it's working. Okay, we're working now. But yeah, it'd be like if I saw the engine of creation without any of the rest of the context. It's kind of like, oh, okay, that's cool. So, you know, but going into that, that's what we're at. The only other thing I will be sharing, I think I'm going to be sharing if I can manage it. My fingies are crossed, if I can manage it. Is I made like a little mini cover. I forgot to change all of my saved VOD settings, so unfortunately this is going to be stream exclusive, so if you are listening to the VOD, I'm so sorry, you're just gonna have to, skip over this part, but I made a little mini cover recently of a song. So there is a song, a Herta fan song called String Theory, and I didn't realize it came from the Honkai Star Rail fandom. I thought it was from a different thing completely, because every edit I saw of it was for, like, different fandoms. I never saw an edit for it with, like, Honkai Star Rail. It was always for, like, different fandoms and, like, non-Hoyoverse fandoms, too, sometimes. And so I figured it was, like, an actual song, and people would just say, oh, the song is called String Theory. I was like, okay, yeah, I don't know what that is, but sure. Turns out it's a Honkai Star Rail, fan song, which I thought was really cool. And I really like the chorus, so I did a little mini cover of it that I'm going to share with you guys. Yeah, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna be good. So I'm gonna share this with you guys, and I hope you won't make too much fun of me. I hope you won't make too much fun of me. I also have to pull it up kind of awkwardly because of the way my setup is, so I do apologize, but I hope you enjoyed this little thing. I should be able to click this and it should play. So if it doesn't play, let me know. Yeah. So I just heard the chorus in like a bunch of like edits, and it was like one of those things where it's like I heard the lyrics, I was like, oh, I really like this. This is really catchy. I don't know if I'll ever do a full cover because I wanted to do the first verse, but it just wasn't coming out right. But I wanted to share that with you. That's like one of the last things I did. God, talk about like what is the last thing you did in 2025? I was like, I made a mini song cover. What is the first thing you did in 2026? I rang in my 2026 sending someone a picture of gay Yowie. That was how I started my 2026, is I sent a picture of my friend Gay Yowie, and all of a sudden I hear someone, I was on a Discord call with a bunch of people, I was on a call with people, and I just heard someone go, oh, Ariel, it's like 12 o'clock for you, right? And I look over at the clock, and it is 12 o'clock, I go, oh yeah, and then I paused, I go, oh, I rang in the new year not saying Happy New Year, I rang in the new year by sending someone Gay Yowie. It's just, it's just, I did end 2025 being ratio. It was really good. And I started 2025 being ratio, 2026 being ratio. So like, it really was on brand. I didn't even realize it was the new year till someone else was like, oh, by the way, Ariel, like it's 12 o'clock for you, right? Like that's the right time zone. Because, you know, a bunch of different people in a call, a bunch of different time zones, you know, a bunch of different people hanging out, just kind of off whatever. And I just kind of was like, oh yeah, I guess it is. And they were like, yeah. And then I looked at like what I had just done. I was like, wow, first action of the new year. Just way to ring in the new year. So instead of spending it like with my family doing like all of that kind of junky, I sent my friend a picture that she genuinely enjoyed, and I went, yep, my thing is done. Who was it of? It was, we were looking at like really dumb images of other things. And I was looking for pictures of Cyrene at the time. And while I was looking at pictures of Cyrene, I found this like really good FIDE thing. And I texted my friend, I was like, oh my god, hang on, I'm gonna send this to a different friend who was not in the call with us. I was like, she's gonna love this. And my friend who was in the call went, send it to me too, I want to see it. And so I rang in the new year by sending her a picture of that too. So I sent multiple friends in my 2026. The first thing I did in 2026 was I sent multiple friends FIDE pictures. And they're like suggestive. They weren't NSFW, but they were suggestive FIDE pictures. I was like, I think all my friends would love to see this. I'm like sending everyone I knew FIDE pictures. I was like, yep, this is how my 2026 started. You started with Oz Losers and said this. I did. I said, yeah! See, look, she knows what I did. I did not start my 2026 by sending Cyrene pictures. I sent it by sending FIDE pictures, as you should. Yeah, speaking of, hi blood, hi armpit. But yeah, the other thing that I got from the New Year's celebration was a collection of pictures of me doing horrific things, and I think that that's great. It's like, these are things that people are gonna hold over me for the rest of my life. She did, yes, can confirm. I know, right? I did a lot of stuff, man. I did a lot of stuff. Anyways, so I just wanted to share that little song cover. Again, if you skipped this far in the VOD, it's not available because my settings, I didn't get the chance to change them before I started streaming, so whoopsie poopsie. Maybe I'll put it online somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it online somewhere, but thank you for letting me share that. I hope for those of you who did hear it, you enjoyed it. And if you didn't, please don't tell me. My ego is very fragile and I will cry. My ego is fragile. I will cry. It will make me big sad. But without further ado, we are going to get into Honkai Star Rail, and we are going to get started. We're gonna get started, and where we left off, where did we leave off? I don't remember. Where did we leave off? I don't remember jack squat. I never remember jack squat. I mean, you know. All right, I have to turn on the volume too. Okay, good. I'm in the right account. I was like, good lord, if I log into the wrong account, that'd be bad. You two look at us with our train badges. Oh my god, you guys. It was a great cover. We want you to see more. No, don't say that. Girl, we bring the hype, please. Please, I can't. I just... It's hard, you guys. It's really hard, okay? Wait! Why did no one tell me that the Grove is based around Cersei's manifestations? Wait, why did no one tell me that the Grove is just manifestation up the wazoo? Why did no one tell me that? There's a wolfman? Oh yeah, there is a wolfman. He's really cool, and he's gonna have, yeah, he's got a situationship with another character later on, and it's like really hot. And he's not only is he a wolfman, but he's a wolfman butler. Just saying. Yuzu, the blank was hard in 3.8. I don't know what that means. Oh, the grove is a manifestation of stuff, BTW. That's not how that works, paper. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. I didn't know that the grove was a manifestation of Circe's itself, and I was like, oh, that's fun. Well, it makes sense considering Circe's is the tree. Like, Circe's is not a person. Circe's is the tree, which is like, where is? There it is. I was like, where's my Amphorius thing? Okay, so what other housekeeping things before we begin. So other housekeeping things. We are up to date on our Warpy Boy Tracky. We have 114,000. By the end of the stream, it'll probably be 115,000 because I'm really close. 114,000 Warpy Boys here in the Stellar Jades. Small reminder to those of you, if you have not done your Embers exchange, the shop refreshed, so get your boys. Blood, I already did yours, so don't worry about that. We've got an additional 71 here in Star Rail passes, looking at 718 here in Special Rails, and an additional 41 in Unclaimed Achievements. So Argenti's never coming back. Argenti's never coming back. That's how that works. Also, thank you so much, Blood, for your 30 stream streak. I really appreciate it. You want some more bald Genti? Listen, we all need a little bald Genti in our lives. So I'm gonna be honest here. This patch has been moving real slow for me because I'm patiently waiting for Aventurine. So when he comes back, I'm gonna be really excited. But until then, it's gonna kind of be whatever. But I've been dirking around on Amphorius. I did a few side quests that I thought were kind of boring and whatever because I was doing achievement hunting. Turns out, what I've learned, which I think is absolutely horrific and I absolutely hate it, is that the Castrum Kremnos chirping quest. The Castrum Kremnos chirping thing. I was able to find all of the nymphies. It took me forever. I had to use the garment maker because I got really confused. Turns out, I cannot complete the chirping until I find all of the bugs in this version, the Dawn version. And so I have to go out of my way to find all of the bugs in 2 different locations to find the secret and the final puzzle of the chirping. I was like, I can't do this. I'm not doing this today. Like, this is not happening. I cannot do this. So, I did not do that. And is tits down? It should not be. It shouldn't be. Hang on. No one smack anything on tits yet. Hang on. Why does it do this? Okay. Alright, hang on. Alright, disconnect. Reconnect. Please don't throw anything right now. I'm still working on stuff. Okay, there we go. That should work. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should be up and running now. Oh, it was just you? Okay. I think it is working now. Yes, it is. Okay, we're good. We are up and running. Again, I do apologize. Can we get a refund, please, for I think it was Thor? Thank you for the love. Can we at least get a refund for Thor? Thank you so much. I smacked earlier and it didn't do the thing. Can we also get a refund for Zuku? Hey Zuku, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Can we get refunds for them, please? I do apologize. Thank you so much. But yeah, in my free time, I have slowly begun bug hunting. Oh god, the bug hunting. So, I'm bug hunting and I'm now in the process of trying to solve all the riddles. So I finished Akma, and then I'm in the process of working on Castrum Kremnos second, because the first one I have, and then I finished this version of Yanisopoulos. So I'm like slowly and steadily making my way through this, but it's going to be it's gonna be a wild ride. So there may be some streams where it literally is just aerial hunts for bugs for 5 hours, and you guys are just gonna have to come along with me as I attempt to find the bugs. This is why this is an off-stream thing. But I just wanted to let you know, Anaxa died aerial heartbreak. It really is. But so that's one of the things I'm doing off stream that I may do on stream as well. But I will say, one of the things I noticed while I was like bopping back and forth to places is that a lot of the places have two different versions. The Evernight is like fucking like ruins and like really like dilapidated and everything's falling apart and it's dying and whatever. And then like the Dawn version, there's like tons of people and there's like light and whatever. And so it makes me wonder if every Dawn version is going to have an Evernight version and every Evernight version of a place is going to have a Dawn version. I'm really hoping so, because I would love to have a day Grove of Epiphany. Like, I feel like a Grove of Epiphany in the day would be really, really cool. Like, I would really like that. I would also love a night version of Akama. I would love, like, a dilapidated ruins version of Akama. I don't know how or why, I just think, like, this big map with a ton of people and so much bustle, and then, like, the liminal kind of space of, like, a different version of it with its, like, just ruins and rundown, and not even enemies, it's just empty. Like, there's no life or anything, it's just crumbling buildings. I feel like that would have been so, so good, and I just, I'd be so good. Hey, Tato, I hope you're doing well. She's anything but heartbroken. I mean, I miss him, man. I miss him so much. If this was like pure bliss for her, then reality settled in that he was gone before he could doink final. Listen, there were two options he could have doinked, but no. Mighty had to go run off to be the hero after he embraced strife, and now Finon's doing whatever. I'm gonna be honest here, I'm really excited to watch Finon buck up, because I got a feeling Aglaya's gonna die soon, because Aglaya's throwing up death flags. Honest to God, I think that Aglaya needs to die before Finon can, like, take on full protagonist status. Not because I don't like her, but because she's very clearly a mentor. Like, she is very clearly, like, a mentor character to Finon. And obviously, if Finon's the protagonist, you gotta kill off the mentors before the protagonist can, like, rise to, you know, ascend to godhood or whatever. And so I must admit that I'm waiting with bated breath, and I'm calling it now. I think Aglaya is going to be the next to die. I think the order is going to be like Aglaya, Cypher, and then like Hyacinth. I think that that's going to be the order. Like, maybe Maide in the middle there if they do something, but like Maide they may be saving for the next patch. My guess in death order is going to be like not Maide, so it's going to be like Aglaya, and then Cypher, and then Hyacinth, and then Maide, and then whoever's left. Oh, and the last one is gonna be Finon, because I want to believe that I make it out. If only one is going to live to see Aranova, I want it to be me. I want to fuck over Finon. He can die so that I may live to see Aranova. But that's my prediction for the death order. I don't know if Triby's gonna die. I don't know if they can't count Trian as like the Triby death, but like, you know, Zuko is still recovering from 3.8. Firefly dies permanently in 3.8. Zuko is never going to recover. Zuko will be missed. But I will say, I noticed recently that just because there are two versions of everything, that I would love to see like a Dragonborn City Styxia in the overworld over here. But my guess is, because I know that Styxia used to be a city of Fagusa before it became overwhelmed over here, my gut tells me this may be a way later thing, where if they give us a version of this, it'll be in relation to Fagusa's champion. So I think that's Hyceline's. Because I know things I shouldn't. Because they're characters I know that I shouldn't. But I would really love like a Grove of Epiphany, but like in the day, because the Grove of Epiphany we have right now is like, well, there are a lot of dead people in this Grove of Epiphany. So it would be really cool to see like the Grove back in its prime, like when there were people, you know, like studying there, and Anaxagoras was terrorizing the masses, as he does. I just think that that'd be really, really cool. Nah, the only one who lives to see Aranova is Ika. Oh my god, you're so right. Little Ika would be the one to live to Aranova. Aranova out here, and it's just Ika eating everything. I'm putting this out here. You know how we know that the cycle continues via memories. Calling it now. Finon doesn't live, it's just Ika. Ika swallows everything, memories and all, and rebirths them into the Ika shape. That's the next Aranova, just y'all, funny, only one living to see Aranova is the bugs Arashi can't. I mean, listen, that's a joke, Eve, but you don't know the bug lore, do you? You don't know, do you know the lore? more about the bugs? Because, Eve, you're not wrong. The bugs that I know, what lore has been given to me so far about the bugs via the story, is that the bugs are manifestations of spirits and memories from a past cycle. That is how the bugs work. This is side dialogue. This is an optional quest. It's not even part of the main story, but that is how I figured out that they're called creation nymphs, and they are the manifestation of, like, the way that the garment maker said it, it was like they are the manifestation of the voices, they're not like the dead souls or whatever, but they are like the voices of like previous cycles, which is so fucking weird that I learned that you can learn this in 3.0, by the way, because that's when this quest is active, is 3.0. Yeah, this is not part of that. Also, shout out to the goat, the golden scapegoat puzzles. Apparently there's a ton of lore hidden in Golden Scapegoat that I have not seen or looked at yet, because it was a lot of text. I just didn't want to read it all out loud. But, like, there's a lot of other stuff there in Golden Scapegoat. So there is so much, like, Boldingle lore scattered throughout this, and it's absolutely bull-stupid. It's so stupid. But I will say, that makes me feel a little bit better about my theory about the bugs, because I said that the bugs, honest to God, because when the bugs appeared for the first time and I saw them, I was like, they're making little, like, emoticon faces. It's kind of like they're, like, little data specs, which I think is funny. So, I have...
You should relax, too.
Is it clear that I haven't done a Grove of Epiphany run yet?
Quick! A human! Been hiding here forever, yet those monsters never spotted me. Perhaps I'm just too tiny. Almost scared me to death. Couldn't even click.
That's crazy, man. That's funny. I was just like walking over here to walk over here, and I found a bug. I found a bug. It's a beautiful bug is what it is. Okay, so where we last left off, TLDR, is Anaxa kicked the bucket. I got really, really upsetty spaghetti. And from there, I believe we went to the Grove of Epiphany. Phynon is like training against the Flame Reaver. Mem is, I think, rewinding time to when the Flame Reaver attacked Anaxa. And so Phynon is fighting that. And now we're here in the Library of Philia looking for something. I have no idea what we're looking for. I just know we're looking for something. So now that we're here, the water wheel elevator pissed me off. It's so slow. The water wheel elevator is just so slow. Like, it takes forever to like get on the thing, and my issue is if you want to go to the other side and then you want to go back, you have to wait for the wheel to stop again, like a full another cycle, and then you can walk across. That's frustrating. How many bugs do I have? I found 18 nymphs. How many nymphs are there? Oh no! Oh, I found 18 of 20. Oh god, those last two are gonna be a brutal search. The nymphs are gonna be like the origami birds, where it's like you'll get to like the last two and you just cannot for the life of you find where they are, and it's gonna be there. And Anaxa died like a Chad. No need to be big. I mean, he really did. Man achieved his goal, blasphemized, got to go out in the coolest way ever, and explained absolutely nothing. Like, we love it though. I just miss him. I miss him. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life. I miss him so much. Alright. Over the past few months, you've come here more than Wait! I've been here for a few months? Wait. I've been here in Amphorius for a few months? Oh my god, the post-nut clarity is hitting me. Hang on, I'm gonna just... There we go. The post-nut clarity is hitting me, and it's hitting me like right in the wazoo. Wait, that's crazy! Okay, this definitely tells me that time passes differently on Amphorius than it does for the rest of the cosmos, purely because there is no way I could be gone and Daniel could be gone for months without us cutting back to like Himiko and Welt and like Dawn and like Marge and Sunny and then be like, it's been months since we've seen the Trailblazers. Like that right there stands to reason that time passes faster in Amphorius than it does like on the Express, which is very interesting. But that's crazy. That's crazy. How did Anaxa die again? He blasphemized too hard. He blasphemized too hard, his kitten. TLDR, Anaxa was kind of already dead by the time you found him in the story, so he ended up taking himself out as divine punishment after blasphemizing the gods. So Anaxa fused his soul with a god, fused his soul with another god, was sentenced to death, and then at the Vortex of Genesis, while you give away Castorus's core flame, the end of that scene involves him removing his own core flame after kind of deciphering the truth of the world. So he's the walking spoiler character, which is like super fun. Great question to pose to the audience, though. If the world is cyclical, where do the memories of the first new sporists come from if the world is cyclical? Which is actually a very interesting question of, and this is true, this is a very good question of, if the world is cyclical and based on memories, where did the first batch of memories come from? If we know that the cycle is cyclical, and I know that there have been more than just 2 cycles, but that is a great question for me, and that's what he leaves you as the audience with, which is really good, is where does the first new sporists come from? And the real question is, where does the first batch of memories that Amphorius is based on, where do those memories come from? If memories are what make this go around in a circle, like, where's that first batch from? So that's kind of interesting, you know what I mean? Himiko would be the kind of mun to set a curfew, and if you go past the curfew by 1 minute, she'll think you got kids. She's coming out with her chainsaw. She's coming out with her like briefcase chainsaw orbital laser, like, who stole my kids? And it's just like Daniel dragging the Trailblazer. They're like not about to knock on the door, like to get back in the house. She comes out like full on briefcase chainsaw swinging. She looks at the kids. She's like, oh hi, you're back. You guys are late. But I will say that she goes out to find you and get chapter 9. I will say, that is interesting though, that I did not think that much time has passed, but months. I've been here for months with Daniel. Cheesy. Goodness. Alright, over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. Oh, I'm just reading Yaoi. Go to the Grove of Epiphany, read Yaoi. That's what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. Listen, Castorus and I are in the exact same boat. We came to the Grove of Epiphany. We're just reading Yaoi, man. I mean... You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading taste! Okay, I think in reality, Stell probably is reading picture books, but my Stell is 1000% reading smut in the open air library. I'm reading smut in the open air library. Stell is Stell is proofreading Castorus's first Fide fanfiction. She's like, hang on a second, hang on. Publicly reading this, mind you. The word Castorus and Yaoi were spoken. I have been summoned. The expression is perfect. Listen, she's so proud of herself. She's like, ooh, and then they doink. Good job, Castorus. I love it so much. It makes it even better with the hat. I'm just putting this out there. The hat makes it even better. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. I found the Anaxagoras smut! 10 exclamation marks! This is amazing! I 1000% found Grove unapproved smut. Oh my god! Yes! The mem hat shows Stell's genuine emotion towards reading out. She loves it! She's here for it, you know? She's sitting there reading the Yaoi going, dang, why aren't there any Yuri scrolls around here? It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgot their little hobbies. Which reading material will you peruse? Smut, 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 smut! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Okay, so this is obviously Cersei's and Mestia fanfiction. One Punch God Aquila is hilarious, but my professor can't possibly be this shy. Oh my god, it's actually fanfiction! Wait, this is so good! Read it for us? Oh my god, this is amazing. These are anime titles. I know they are, that's why it's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is amazing. Okay, alright. Oh my god. Why aren't there any Yuri schools around here? Oh, there are gonna be plenty of Yuri, alright. This is the honky smut rail. I love this, alright. My professor can't possibly be this shy. This is so good. Oh, sorry, I'm late. I used the power of a cognose bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's dim robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an almost divine— oh my god! Wait! Please, fanfiction writers, I need someone to rewrite this with Fine On. I need someone to rewrite this with Fine On, please. Oh my god. Isn't this also an anime? I think so. Oh my god. The first class, and already late. Looks like someone's eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I totally blew it from the start. Probably even Cersei's would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please. I hope you'll be lenient. With these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too much? Early for me to do something like this? This is amazing. Genuinely, this is how the community's been reacting to Anaxa, because that twink is— he is! Whenever she bangs on her desk, reminds me of a rabbit thumping its hind, like, I mean. I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste this lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp— God damn it, this is just Finaxa fanfiction! I'm just putting this out there. I love this so much! He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherish so much. This is so good! After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan Fate studies. Finally, we lingered into the dreams woven by the latest works of the— I'm not pronouncing that word! Iroquoianism school. So much that we were completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of deduction, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." "Really? You mean it?" "Yes, you are a student I take great pride in." I've been considering this for some time. Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper. In the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is amazing! Oh my god, I cannot believe that they do have fanfiction here in the Grove. I love this. He's just a little tsundere. He's just a little tsundere. Anax is such a tsundere, dude. And I'm so sorry, Fide Nation. I'm eating so well right now. This probably isn't even meant to be him, and I just, After finishing that mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. Why do I look so sad? The Express Welt phone! Oh no! For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Oh my god, I have to read these all. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. So this is obviously, I'm pretty sure this is a Cersei's and Nestia fanfiction. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. She wandered through the— this is the Yuri! This is the— I will say, listen, I think that could apply to Ratio. I'm putting this out there. I saw a piece of fan art in which it was Ratio and Anaxa. And it was Anaxa was Ratio's tutor. And this is, not only is this Yuri, but this is the canon Yuri. I love Mestia and Cersei so much. I really hope that I don't think we actually do get it because I've never seen any fan art of it, but I would love if we get like a canon look for Mestia so that way Cersei's can have her girlfriend. Like, just, Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own florography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice, but couldn't see the speaker, yet Cersei's paid no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, this confirms that Cersei's is the teacher! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I've always wondered, because they talk about the fact that they're like teacher and student, and then they're like lovers, and then there's like something else. But I've always wondered, I was like, who's the teacher and who's the student? Like, who's older? Cersei's is the teacher, which is, so I get Yuri, and I get like the teacher complex, which is like just so fun. It's like falling over your Alright. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I am afraid I'm not— What is your florography? I am afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party, and oh my god, this one's so long! Other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. Oh, I don't know if this is the butterfly. Maybe that's the butterfly. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around her somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw it out. Intellectual, yet also romantic? Intellectual, yet also romantic? Perhaps it's because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I've made a promise to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Cersei's, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtual— Oh my god! Oh my god, they're right there, they're touching! They're touching, we're touching, they're touching! Oh my god. Yes! Gazing directly at Mestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Cersei's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then, Cersei's wrapped her arms around the girl's waist and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, good lord! That is such a fanfiction statement, though. As if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower that God, this really is like I'm reading fanfiction. I love it. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly's wings with the edge of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you tell me why you have been avoiding me? Wait! Wait! Who's breaking up my date? Who's breaking up my date? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilia garden? A cold voice unreasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin to... Oh my god, they're in the sea of flowers! They're in the sea of flowers! Oh my god, that's amazing! Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, we'll leave it once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madam Thanatos. Let's return to the grove. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is amazing. Sarah, let's return to the grove. Sorry, Than, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are. Alas, but Cersei's. You must be aware. Wow, everyone can see that Cersei's has a crush except for Cersei's. I love it. I mean, talk about an Axa. Everyone can see he's got feelings, but him, he's like... Imagine being the Hoyoverse employee that wrote this. Like, what do you even put in your CV? Honestly, you have to put in professional fanfiction writer. A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Cersei's remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Mestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak, and finally focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius, so what? She's just like, so terrifying. A stern figure rapidly approached. It was... What? Wait, why is something blanked out? It was blank, the source of the irritation. Mestia offered Cersei a smile, then turned and walked away. Someone cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Cersei's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalations to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you not understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei's. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Right! That's what it is. It's creator and creation, teacher and student, and lover. And, romance and reason. It's two lovers. Oh my god, I'm putting this out here. I love this ship. This is the toxic ship, and I love it. Yes. Pow! That was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on the palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps. Familiar, yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, and stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I've already received the graduation gift after all. So forget me. This is lore! $20, this is lore! I bet you this is lore! I bet you right here this is lore, considering we know here. God damn Cersei, she hid, quite literally, I absolutely love where she hid her core flame. Like, in the canon story, she hid one part of her core flame behind a genuine trial of intelligence and reason. She hid one of her core flames behind her love for Mestia, and only Mestia was able to unlock it. We had to get a fragment of Mestia to unlock the heart one, and then Anaxa, because Anaxa's her little child, and so, you know. But I am living for this. Oh my god. That's it? Nothing else? Where's my happy ending, Yuri? The love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. You Flame Reaver! You Flame Reaver! I wanted my doomed Yuri! Oh my god. One punch got Aquila. Alright. Oh. Oh my god, this is One Punch Man, isn't it? Next episode, battling Nikador. Next issue is on hiatus. Oh, good lord. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Gregorius? Mortal, heed my advice. Oh, Gregorius is the Earth Titan, I'm pretty sure. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Ooh, like a biblically accurate angel. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool. Yeah, little Scar! Oh my god. The last comments, it's so true, is very fanfiction writer. Arrogant fool, you'll pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's flurry erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an impeccable speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He only had 2 choices. Ah! Thank you so much for the follow. Is it Anis? Anis, 41232. Welcome! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well, and please forgive me if I mispronounced your name. How are you doing? Let me see, where is it? Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. Thank you for the stretch. I do apologize. Actually, you know what? I will. I'll go back to my normal outfit. Ah, so sad. So sad. Okay. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted? The God King never intended to dodge. He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blades between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. Thank you for the head pats. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep up into the storm. I'm not invested in this. I want my yaoi back. I want my yaoi and my yuri. I want my romance. Alright, hang on. I'm sorry. There's fighting. I'm sure there's lore here and I'm just not paying attention. There's more fighting. Oh. So congratulations, you've reached your end. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nikador. Listen, I can't believe we had pure, wonderful yaoi and doomed Yuri. And I'm gonna put this out there, in my opinion, both of them contain Cersei's. It's just Cersei's and Axa, and then Cersei's, and they should both kiss. They should both get to kiss their partners. Oh my god. Invigorating literature. Oh my god, Stell's favorite would be the shonen. Your favorite. The article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author of One Punch God incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. That's nothing. Get ready for the what was it? What's the oh no! Oh, okay, it's working. I was like, why is it working? I was just like, get ready for my hot take. This is gonna be the Galactic Baseball. I've been here for a few months. I should leave something for the Grove, for the Scholars of the Grove, for the next Aaron. No, I guess if I'm leaving something for the next Aranova, I have to leave it with Finon. Me just hands Finon a book of my yaoi. Like, hey Finon, can you make sure this makes it to the next cycle? Thanks. Stell would like the shonen demographic. She would. No shame there. She deserves it. Anyways, with that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break momentarily, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything at all. Oh, it's my birthday today. I forgot. Happy birthday, Zuko! Zuko's like, oh yeah, I guess it's my birthday. Whoops. But happy birthday, Zuko! Happy birthday! If you like, we can get you a mem hat. Twitter reminded me. You're so val. If you like, we can get you a mem hat. We can get you a mem hat to celebrate your birthday.
Mammy, 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 alright. Mammy, 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 alright.
That should be how I wish everyone happy birthday if they tell me it's their birthday. I should do that.
Mammy, mammy, mammy.
Make them all regret saying anything.
Mammy, mammy, mammy. Mammy, 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 death! Mammy, mammy, mammy.
Shout out to my favorite mem lines.
Mammy, mammy, mem. Mammy, 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 mem. All right. And mammy, mammy, mem. Mammy, mammy, mem. Death.
Those are my favorites. Those are my favorites, man. Someone should clip that. They really should. But it ain't gonna be me. I really should clip my own stuff, but I get lazy and I kind of get forgetful. It's hard to remember to, like, push the clip button in the moment when I'm saying stupid shit. I'm putting this out there. Everyone's always free to clip my jungle. I don't, yeah. Sorry. I stopped to shove food in my mouth. I'm using this ad break to finish nibbling on my dinner. I didn't finish. Yay! You okay, Thor? Cat just went flying into the side of my face. Cat attack! Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest here. This picture of Stell where she looks like super satisfied. She's just like Don Hung would judge you for your reading taste. She looks so satisfied. I absolutely love it. That's like that would be such a great banner. That'd be such a great like profile banner where it's like Don Hung would judge you. Don Hung isn't here to judge your reading. You want to know why Daniel probably judges the Trailblazers' reading taste? Because Daniel is the manager of the Astral Express databank, so like it stands to reason that all the books are in the databank, or all the books are by the databank, or like, you know, and he lives in the databank. So like anytime Stell wants to get like a stupid book, she's got to come down to his room and like go through his stuff and find the book that she wants. And that's probably the reason why he judges her, because he has seen firsthand the filth that she reads. I wonder what everyone else is doing. I know Mem is here, and I think Finon is still here with us. What the heck are they doing? Are they just like actually reading important stuff, and I'm over here reading fan fiction? Thank you for the hydrates. I love that happy mem day.
Mammy, mammy, mammy.
That's so cursed and I love it. Thank you, Yuzu. I truly appreciate it. So we get a map in the archives, mark the trash can spots, put the map back and leave. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what's so annoying with clipping on Twitch is that if you clip it just right, you always have to leave like a second in the beginning and end, and it always ends awkwardly and it sucks. Yeah, it'll start early and end early compared to what you set, so you have to like give it extra time, but then it doesn't end where you need it to, and it's just, it's the most annoying thing ever. But it's so stupid. But you're so right, Zuko. Someone looks in the map section of the Astral Express, they're like, what's this map for? And Stella just pops right out. She's like, it's a map of every trash can in insert planet here. It's the world's most helpful map. Well, actually, that would have been helpful. I figured out the Akuma butterfly puzzle. There was no freaking way I was going to know that it was a map overlay. Like, the butterflies on the wall were a map overlay. How the fudge was I supposed to find that out? Like, I figured out most of the puzzle, but I would have never guessed that the butterflies on the wall were meant to be overlaid over the Amphorian Akuman map. Like, no, not even. All right. Says, let's stop here.
I wonder what
Finon and Mem are reading.
Let's take a closer look.
Alright. Let's go look. Oh my god, I got One Punch God Aquila. Oh my god, I got all this fanfiction just got added to my tree. Oh my god, let's go see what Finon's reading.
Fai-chan! Fai-chan, what are you reading, Fai-chan?
Wait, actually wait, because of how the work plan works. Close it up. Oh my god.
I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Share what you're reading. Are you reading something you shouldn't be, Finon?
In front of you all? That would be pretty careless.
Are you calling me careless, Fai-chan? I read NSFW in public. No one looks at you.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
Oh, that's no fun. I know how. In your dreams. I didn't know you were into this. I did know he was into this. I talked to Finon earlier, and he talked about how he really likes Antique Appraisal, which is actually kind of cute. Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this.
Oh no, Finon! Oh my god, he's broke. My poor man is broke. He's gotta marry rich, man. This poor man and his like little expensive hobby as the deliverer. I feel so bad. Oh my god, this poor man. Oh, he's such a sweetie.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
Wow, even in Amphorius, money make the world go round. R.I.P. Poor Finon. Bro, marrying Mighty would probably be good financial. I'm saying, well, it would have been, except for the fact that Mighty, like quite literally threw away the entire Kremnoan dynasty. So, like, I think they're both broke now. But I will say, I feel like the two of them would enjoy, like, wandering the world together. Like, they just wander the world doing whatever they want. But like, oh my god, Finon would get scammed out of money with some fake antique. So, Finon, if you talk to him in Akuma during these patches, you talk to him about his hobbies. He says that he likes antique appraisal. And when you ask him how that's going, he goes, well, my luck hasn't been too good. You gotta spend a lot of money to like, you know, parse out, you know, the good antiques from the bad. He goes, but I get really unlucky. I've been scammed a lot. Poor Finon has been scammed so much, and it's just poor guy, poor Finon. Oh my god.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
Oh, Finon. He's from. I love it because every time I think about Finon, I love it when like modern AUs and modern AU art depict him as he's just a little farm boy from the country. Because like, what is Idiz Elizii? It's a little farming village from the country. He's a little boy from the sticks. And it's like super, super cute. It's like he's just a little country farm boy. I will say the
Magical Pion, transform!
I will say, and I think that that's what, whoops, that's the wrong one. There we go. I will say, I think that that's what makes the that's what makes the Finon like kind of adorable in the food event, the Chrysoceres restaurant event, because like it's very clear that like Finon, it's like he's just like, I just grew up in a village, like I'm just a little guy, and it's like all the farming, all of the whatever. He's like, yeah, it's just like Idiz Elizio's wheat fields or whatever. He mentioned the wheat fields a lot. Shout out to Finon being like, all I can make is salad. Canon Finon, it's like all he can make is salad. Why? It's my mom's recipe. Just salad and salad and more salad and more salad. He's such a little country bumpkin. They really went, you know what? Our protagonist, he can be a country bumpkin. He's just a little country bumpkin, and I love him.
Oops, talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Integrity and wealth. Oh my god. Meat is expensive in the sticks. You're so right. Oh my god. Fai-chan.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader.
I don't like being in here. The
Beyond
heart beating is
the
creepy.
intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it?
Oh, he says the same thing. Oh my god, he's adorable! He's adorable! He's just a little country bumpkin! This is probably like the nicest clothing he's ever worn. Like, Aglaia designed his outfit, so if you guys don't know in canon, this is Aglaia's handiwork. So his outfit is Aglaia's handiwork, and let's be real here, if it wasn't Aglaia's handiwork, he would probably be wearing a yellow top and purple pants. He's got horrible fashion taste, but I will say this is probably like the fanciest thing the little boy's ever worn then, because he grew up in the little sticks, and so that's actually kind of cute. All right, we'll see you later, Fai-chan. Aggie was tired of his lack of fashion. Honestly, I would have been too. I've seen some amazing fan art of him wearing like the most garish colors imaginable. So good. Ooh! Oopsies. I bet you there's an achievement for... I bet you there's an achievement for knocking all those down. I'll figure that one out later. Okay. Where's Mem? Memmy, what are you reading?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, a poor time for fishing.
What? My headcanon was like Aglaia became a threadweaver because of Finon's horror. She saw Finon, she was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna solve the problem myself.
Oh, then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Just ask my friend Eve. She'll find a spot to fish. What are you looking at? Are you into fishing? Superstitions. Don't buy into... Are you into fishing?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
What are you reading?
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Okay. What are you reading?
What are they flipping through?
What are they reading? Mammy, ma'am. What are you reading?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer.
Huh.
The interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Use them flexibly, just don't memorize them. Ruler fits me pretty well as good.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
Yes, we are. We're quite literally bound by the pen, ma'am. Now tell me, what are you looking at?
But you must be busy, so
hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Wow, definitely not sus.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
That's definitely not. So I had a thought when they said cards. When they said cards, ruler, weaver, traveler, healer? Yeah, healer. Hang on, let me see if I can. Weaver. Triplets. I don't know who the traveler would be. I thought it would be Tribby. This is what I assume ruler is. Yeah, last prince, ruler. And because they specifically said cards. This could also be, yeah, traveler cipher. Does anyone else have ruler on their name? No, I knew Final was hero. And she's death, yeah. And this is Demise Skull. Oh, I can read them here at the bottom. Traveler, healer. This could be ruler, I guess. And then weaver. Huh. But she said the cards need to be interpreted. And my first thought was, don't the kids have cards as written in the Divergent universe? Like everything's a card. Alright. Hi, Fight-chan! Hi, Fight-chan! Alright, come here, ma'am.
You sure are persistent. Alright. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
I know, right? We look the same. Mem hat.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
The what? Amphorius Divination Compendium? Why are we looking at divination stuff, ma'am?
Why are you here too?
He got curious. We're both curious. Shut up. She's like, you brought him? Stell's like, not really. We're both curious.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination.
Huh,
But
yeah.
It's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shot.
I don't think that's how that works, ma'am.
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
That's actually kind of cute.
Surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones
Oh.
you're looking at.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I know things that I shouldn't.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
Well, she died. Kinda. Maybe. I'm not sure how you're here, ma'am, but you know.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Ouch. Shout out to all the people who think Finon is from Akuma when he introduces himself as I'm Finon of Heidi's Elysiae, like every chance he gets. Shout out to all the people who like completely miss that's how he pronounces himself. It's like, girl, he's not from Akuma.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. They always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination.
Huh, okay.
It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
That's actually a great way to put it. That's actually a great way to put that, ma'am. You've really thought about this. What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes.
Oh, that sucks.
Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
They can help keep us alert every time I've seen like a bad omen in media. It devolves into a spiral where you end up setting up your own death.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
You don't say! You don't say, Finon! You don't say!
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly. It utterly captivated me as a child.
Cyrene!
Right, I still carry a card she once used.
Oh?
Do you want to see?
Yes, I do want to see this actually. Yes, I do.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Wait! 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 Wait a minute! You're telling me his childhood best friend just so happened to have a specific card deck that had a specific picture of him in the deck? What is... First of all, doesn't this look familiar? Cough, cough, cough. But I'm calling it. I cannot believe that she was walking around. Cyrene was just walking around. She's like, here you go, Finon. Give you this. His childhood best friend hands him a tarot card that looks just like him. World-bearing symbol and all. Finon's just like really missing. Like, world-bearing symbol and all. I mean, I'm just saying. Kevin! Those mitts up to the test. Gotta craft a mem-specific deck. That's yeah, okay, so that's what I figured was these cards are Cyrene's cards. This confirms to me that the card deck is Cyrene's deck then. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy. I'm calling it out here. Cyrene's deck has got more going on than again, I don't know why Finon never questioned why out of all of the things she had. Yeah, oh my god, please. She goes, I summon my deliverer in attack mode. Turns the card 50 degrees, summons the Kaslana. I'm just saying. I'm just putting this out there. Again, I love that Finon has not questioned at all that she just so happens to have a card deck with him in it, complete with his new spanky swell fit. Like, I'm just saying, at some point, if my friend, like, if my childhood friend, like, best friend, even if I, you know, it's like, my childhood best friend's like, I was truly, truly close with them, like, if I was, like, even if they handed me something like this, even I'd be like, where the f did you get this? Weird, I flip summon my Flame Reaver ability. It allows me to destroy any Chrysos there. That's the power of the OP Flame Reaver card. The only way to win is once the Flame Reaver, anytime a Flame Reaver destroys a Chrysosaur, gain 1 core flame. Once the Flame Reaver has 12 core flames, unleash ultimate Flame Reaver attack. I don't know what that would be. I haven't seen what happens when he collects all the core flames, but he wins the game when he collects all 12 core flames. $20. I would love a game like that where it's like the core flame get the core flames and it's just Finon, like Flame Reaver or whatever, farming one person. Like they're just farming one unit over and over again. They're like, oopsie. And like it's 12 core flames and like 10 of them are like one core flame in particular. So instead of collecting like all 12, he's got like 10 reasons, like 1 stripe and 1 sky. He's like, 12! You put them together. He's like, I win! Alright, then I gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
I wonder! Flame Reaver, obliterate! Flame Reaver is special. You gotta pull all 5 parts of the Flame Reaver. Both, you gotta pull the head, both gauntlets, and both boots. It's like Exodia. 12 stripe core flames since Mighty can res.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
I don't remember that riddle. I was more worried about other things, but like... Oh! Who's there? Who there? I wanted to... Wait a minute! Oh, this sucks. Them doing and showing up like this means that I won't be able to... Oh, this suckle-a-poo-poo! I thought I'd get to hear Finon talk more. Who's there?
Who's there?
A little late, Finon. Wait, those boots are kind of hot.
You are...
Wait, the boots are kind of hot. Assassin, save me! Ooh, nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
I love Stell. I love Stell so much. Just like, who's there? These folks are up to no good. Stell. Oh, nice cosplay. Wait, these are the same folks that jumped Daniel? Wait, and Daniel was with Lygussy. Wait. With 6 world bearing and 6 stripes, Finon and Might make out on the spot. Yes! You instantly win the game with the power of Yowie.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
Oh, interesting.
Are they cleaners?
Cleaners. Wait, this design is actually kind of hot. This mask, whatever, is actually kind of hot. This is kind of good.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Oh? Who are they? What's being cleaned? Cars or clothes?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finon. It would be the polite thing.
Huh.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
We can't let our esteemed guest pass away without understanding.
During
I
the
love that.
Chrysos War to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Oh. Wait, that's, oh my god, wait, this is, look at, this is that meme that like, don't mess with me or you're messing with my, don't mess with my gang or you're messing with like little Jim Bob, you know, whatever, and worst of all, Larry. And it's just Mem in the middle of Larry. But look at us, arms crossed, Mem is Larry.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from
Oh.
existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Okay. Why? Why kill off Chrysos heirs? What's the reason for that? And second of all, and I'm just saying this, you really think they're gonna take down Finon? I'm sorry. You really think you're gonna take down Finon? Just say, yeah, Dos West was a game. We're gonna cross a train into you from the orbit.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased. Glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Our predecessors? Huh? But I will say, for what it's worth, some of the Chrysos heirs didn't want their powers. They got stuck with them.
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular
Biased
legend,
guy,
Lord
look in the
Finon?
mirror. Do I look like a good guy?
I'd
So
hate for
true.
the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Oh?
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once
I'm
again
putting this out there.
legitimized
They're
the
not
mission
going to
of the
win against
Chrysos heirs.
Finon.
But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
God, we don't get Angie Finon often, but when we do, oh, it's so good. Oh, I love this flavor of Finon. This like Angie Finon is so good. Oh.
What does it matter? We've
Oh,
long
it's so
since
good.
stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
I love how this guy is just monologuing, and these two are like, are you done monologuing, boss? Can we stab him yet?
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
Yeah, seriously, why are you at the Grove of all places? I mean, there's nothing here but, you know, dead people.
Yeah, just stab him!
Enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
I haven't. Can you tell me? Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? If it's a fight you want, let's get it on with. Enough chit-chat.
Just a handful of you. Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
Problems would be solved so much faster.
Stabby, stab, stab.
All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
Final's like, watch your language. We got children here.
Stell, yeah, children.
Wait, where? Me?
What?
Why are we still using Yap no Jutsu? I know, right? We just need to stab him. Bro's about as edgy as Finon's sword, the way he's dressing and yapping about how no one can. I mean, seriously, I love it because he's even standing there with like the monologuing evil guy captain pose, and his associates next to him are like, can we just stab him already, boss? Like, stop talking.
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Oh my god! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I'm sorry, I need this particular Finon for like the Yandere Stalker Finon. Can you imagine anyone getting close to My Day and he just mutters that to them? Like, they walk away from the Crown Prince trying to get close to him, and he walks up to them afterwards and he whispers that in their ear and then walks off to go find My Day all chipper and happy. I'm just saying, like, My Day has to be polite and maintain personal relationships, and Final's like, no, I'm gonna threaten anyone who even looks at My Day. No, I want to go back. No. Oh, I have to go. Oh my god, look at Doot Doot. Look at Fatso. Look at. Oh my god, look at how fast the wings are flapping.
Doot doot.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Doot doot.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard
Doot
can
doot.
be reborn in Akama.
Doot doot.
You like it here too, little Ika.
Little Ika. Look at Fat. Oh my god, that's so cute. Just. Oh, I don't know if I can make those noises. Dude, I love it because the noises that it makes when you actually hear it is like. But the writing is.
Doot doot doot.
Like, I love it because like I would not see doot 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 written out and think, just saying, you know.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Oh, okay. So it's a Sky Priest thing.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Oh, lore!
Even Lady
Our
Treeby
battle will be
forgets-
legendary. He'll eat you.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
Tribby's forgetting. Tribby's forgetting. Wait. Tribby's forgetting. Wait, that's not good. That's not good. The last time we saw Tribby, quote unquote, start forgetting was with Trianne. And Tribby talked about how she's fading. She cannot even remember. And soon enough, we will have to step up and take our place until we suffer the same fate. She's fading. Tribby is slowly starting to fade because she cannot remember things. Oh no.
Now we remember. in the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Oh, there's a war. Okay.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land.
Why?
Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Cersei's plays favorites, and I absolutely love it. I will say, I do love that, like, they put Akuma at the forefront as, like, because it's the only place that's still standing in this region right now. They're like, Akuma, the place where all cultures are merging. Why? Because they have no choice. Shout out to the real merge of all places, friggin' the Grove. Honest to God, every time they talk about Cersei's taking people in, she's like, yeah, I don't care, get your ass in here. Knowledge! I love her so much. She's like, you can have some, and you can have some, and you can have some. We can all have some. I love her so much. She's a little menace, but like, she's a menace, her chosen's a menace, but like, they're adorable. It's so good. Probably because her brain is getting underdeveloped through her use of her gate. But your thing is funny here. I mean, so true. Listen. Tribby is getting dementia as she reverses age. It's great. She's got this.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, that means that someone's lying. That's someone's lying.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
See, that's so cute. The, like, actual noises that Ika makes, but... Sorry.
Hydrate or die,
Thanks, I had to take a drink. I died there for a little bit. Sorry. What I was going to say is, see, that's like super, super cute. The like little noises that little Ika makes. But if you were to read this with no dialogue and no voice acting, all you hear is reversing age is like Benjamin Button. Yeah. That book. I love book. He's just a little squishing creature. I'm gonna put this out there. The fact that I don't think the Ika doll that they sell is like a life size, like this size Ika. It makes me sad. Because this would be like such a good plushie if it was like a life size Ika. It'd be so cute.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side.
Doot!
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Doot! Just keep eating! And she keeps feeding Ika. Oh, Kratos!
Lord Crediros?
What's Kratos doing here?
Miss Hyacinth.
Oh, hello. It's been a while since we've seen you.
And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Check on what? Just us?
Doing all right. What's going on, Kratos?
Oh no!
There's been another violent incident
Oh
at the
god,
market.
dang it.
A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Oh, these are probably those, whatever they're called. Whatever they call themselves, the cremators? No. I don't remember what they're called. They just introduced them to me and I've already forgotten. The silencers, the cleaners, thank you. Cleaners, thank you so much, Divine OX. Welcome. Oh my god. Yeah, the cleaners. I try so hard, you guys. I really do. But welcome, Divine OX. Welcome. I got you. I appreciate you. Got my back. You got my back. You got me. Because they're gonna take us to the cleaners. Obviously, they're not that important enough for me to care. I should just call them the edgy boys. Become the edgy boy. Oh my god, calling it now. The edgy boys are just people who weren't given divine blood and they got so edgy and unhappy that like we're just gonna murk everyone who does.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That's not how this works, Hyacinth.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
She's dying! That's what Anaxa said anyway. She's on her way out.
Aggie.
Shout out to Tribby, who's gonna live longer than Aggie is.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Yes! Oh no! Oh no! I just had a thought. And it's not a very good thought. It's not a very good thought. I just had a thought. What if these cleaner attacks, what I think is here, what I think is currently at the Grove, what if these are all... And then, of course, Lygus and then Daniel being held up at the ruins of Yanis. What if all of this is to keep whatever Chrysos heirs are still alive, wherever they are, just wherever they are, keep them occupied, so a group can go up and kill Aggie. If she dies off screen to a bunch of cleaners, I'm going to be so upset. If she dies off screen to a bunch of cleaners, I'm going to be so freaking upset. Like, I know that she's gotta go soon because, like, it's very clear. She's throwing up death flags, and Axa called out the fact that she's already got one foot in the grave, much more so than he expected. He was like, oh shit, you're already dead, girl. And she's like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll see you on the other side soon. But, like... oh no. Oh no.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
Tribby, when isn't there unrest? That's how this works.
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
They only won by one vote, and that vote came from a blasphemous man who was sentenced to death. So, I mean, I'm surprised that nobody overturned the vote, considering, like, they sentenced him to death right after. I'm just saying.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Oh.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
I walk in there. If I walk up to the crisis, there's baths, and there's Aglaya laying in the bath dead. I'm going to.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
I swear to God.
Lady Aglaya.
Oh no!
It's Lady Aglaya.
No! I swear to God, if I walk up there and her final bath is truly in radiant gold, she's laying in the bath bleeding out, I'm gonna throw hands. Oh. Moments ago in Memorial Palace. Cleaners.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council
Oh my
of Elders
gosh, she's
900 years ago.
old. I mean, I know she's old, but like, dang.
Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago.
Right, because this journey has taken over 1,000 years. That's why half of the stuff is filled in and the other half isn't. Oh. Honestly, my headcanon is the only reason they didn't ban Anaxa from the vote was that he would A, bitch a lot about it, and B, would start shooting people to change the vote. I mean, he probably would bitch about it. Hey, Ariel, hope you're having fun as I hear you scream at different flavors of paste. Oh, you're so mean, Phil. But hey, Phil, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day.
Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Ooh. You're not guests invited by the Gould Weaver.
But I guess you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh! Wait! Okay. Okay. So this is from... Oh, okay. Is Lady Kindness going to assassinate Aglaya?
Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Oh?
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
I love this. She's calling her out.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before
I
the
mean,
citizens.
seriously.
If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
I will say, I mean, she's not wrong. Anaxa played them like a fiddle. He never said it. And it's so funny because, and this is interesting to note, Kindness was surprised. Lygus was not. Lygus was not surprised. Kindness was surprised. Lygus was not surprised. So I wonder if Lygus kind of understood or kind of could read between the lines with Anaxa and Kindness blindly believed in Anaxa, which makes sense. Also, shout out to the fact that I don't think I've ever heard Aglaya shorten his name. She calls him the great performer, the blasphemer, that blasphemer, blah, 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 blah. But I think every time she said his name, she has said Anaxagoras, which is very interesting. That I think she's one of the only characters in the game who, like, always uses his full name. Now, granted, again, she does call him, like, the great performer, that blasphemer, etc., etc. But I think that Aglaya is the only character currently in the group who constantly calls him, if she addresses him by his full name, by Anaxagoras and not Anaxa, because all of his students call him Anaxa, and then Maide doesn't interact with him in canon as of right now. So Maide has no reason to do that. I use Prof Nax, or even Prof A, but at least they're not saying Anaxa. Shout out to Finon, who consistently has been told it's Anaxagoras, and at this point, I'm believing that he's just like a little puppy who's like, but he gives me attention if I call him Anaxa, so I'm gonna call him Anaxa, not Anaxagoras. Prof Nax. The fact that Aglaya told her to keep Gaku safe to her face is crazy. I mean, I'm putting it out here. There's definitely like a beef here, and like, you know, sup, what do you mean your favorite character's dead? My favorite character's dead. He kicked the bucket. It make me sad. It make me sad, Chaos. It make me sad. Technically, he's not dead if you just pull him. I mean, true. True. He technically not dead if I pull him.
Demigod.
I hope that Aglaya ends up
Gaze
humiliating
into
this woman
Log's
one more
reflection
time before
and
she
see
dies.
The wretched face you wear now.
I'm pulling this out there. I really hope that Aglaya, like kicks her butt one more time. Like, just really, really sets home, like, how much more inferior Kindness is, and then she kicks the bucket. That'd be really good.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
Oh! How I'm really hoping that Aglaya finds a way to win this one. This is actually good.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Oh my god, the sass!
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
Sure.
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Oh, the people! Oh.
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is
I would say,
fading.
yeah.
And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade.
And yet you're holding the people against me.
If that accusation holds,
Yeah.
what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Yeah.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours.
Oh?
Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened.
Kindness playing the Lex Luthor move. She really is.
You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
I wonder if this is part of Aglaya's plans too. Kindness actually kind of smart here. This is a checkmate. Kindness either wins or gets proven right. Very true. Very true. That is very true. Yeah. But there's... Yeah, either way, Kindness does walk away with a W, which I don't like. I feel like there could be... I don't know how Aglaya's gonna get herself out of this one. Or if she's just gonna go with it.
Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts?
Oh.
See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Oh? Kinda should've let herself down. Oh?
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Dang. Not, man, Aglaya should have made more garment maker cards. She should have, but if you, okay, so, fun fact. If you do the garment maker quest with the chirping birds, it is revealed that Aglaya can only control one at a time, because the act of controlling and having a garment maker at all times takes a part of her energy and soul, which is why she cannot create an army of garment makers, which is a very interesting concept, actually, that because the garment makers are not an actual memo sprite, they are a physical manifestation of her own, like, will and energy. That is the reason why, technically they're not memo sprites, and why she can't have, like, more than one at a time, which is absolutely fascinating, or more than, like, a few at a time. That's, like, a really fascinating lore bit that they hid behind optional dialogue.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
Oh.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis.
Oh,
I
this is
hope
back
it
from
brings you
3.0.
luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Oh.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. Oh, okay. This is getting fun. The written lore and world quests are really insane for real. They hold so much info. Seriously, I haven't read all the Golden Scapegoat lore yet because it was just a lot when we saw it on stream. But I'm going to go back and read that because I've got a feeling that there's a bunch of foreshadowing in the Golden Scapegoats, and it's crazy.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
Ooh. I don't know. Oh, Aggie.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning.
I feel like she's playing her hand too quickly. I feel like Kindness is clearing her hand. Yeah, 52 hours without the optional lore. Exactly. And you still have to read the optional lore, but it's I feel like kindness is playing her hand too quickly here.
If this plan fails,
Okay.
we still have dozens.
All right.
of
So
splendid
good.
parting
She's got
gifts
backup
prepared.
plans.
Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time.
Oh! I thought I could buy... Oh. Aggie. Aggie, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Aggie, no! I thought I could buy some more time is not a I thought I could buy some more time, like, I thought I could get out of this. It is a my journey is ending. I thought I could give you a little more time. It's time to go. The rest is in your hand. No!
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Oh, no! Oh.
Now, it's time to let go.
No, Aggie!
I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment.
Oh,
To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
oh. You will have your final bath in warm and radiant gold. No! This is Aglaya standing up and saying, though she knows that it is her time as a leader to step down and give the reins to Finon. This, oh no, because this is the exact conversation she and Anaxa had in the Vortex of Genesis, where Anaxa was like, all right, it's my turn to hand the reins to you, Finon, like, let's go. And he had a conversation with Aglaya about how they're working towards the same thing, which is making sure that Finon can see Aranova. This is her final moment of, it is now my time to hand him the reins. And oh no!
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now and sink into the warmth of these waters,
If you think about it, if you don't press anything, she's got all the time in the world. And Axa, stop! Take your time! Take your time, Aglaya. Well, actually, shout out to the fact that when Anaxa and Aglaya had their last powwow together, and Aglaya let him feel her soul, which I think is really, really cool, because if Aglaya's way of, like, truly understanding someone is using her golden threads, Anaxa's is, I want to reach into your soul. Aglaya let him touch her soul, and his response immediately afterwards, he was genuinely shocked. He was like, I did not expect your soul to have thinned so much. And she just kind of smiles at him, and he kind of recognizes, he goes, your time is almost at an end too. He goes, and it's really cool, because in the final moments for the two of them, with that last scene, they both agree at that point that, like, they're going to set aside their differences. And even Anaxa kind of says, I wish we would have talked this out sooner. Would have made this so much easier. Now, neither of them were gonna do that. But in the final moments for the two of them, yeah, you're insane coming from him of all people. Exactly. She is just as broken and walking as he is. Like, he knew exactly in that moment, and I think that that's why he pushed so hard in his final moments to impart upon Finon the idea that we are trusting you. We believe in you, Finon. You will usher in the Aranova. And I think that that's why he pushed so hard towards that at the end. And when Finon was, like, really pushing back, he was like, don't underestimate me. I will find a way to do this too. But you have to, because Anaxa knows that Finon holds him in high regard. But it's very clear that at the very end, he was pushing hard for the idea that, like, Finon, this is your time. We believe in you. Because he can see that he and Aglaya, once Finon loses both of them, he's got no more mentors. It's Finon's turn to take up the leadership position. And they both kind of know that. I absolutely love media like this, where the mentors, they don't die because the plot dictates that they need to die. Like they don't die like tragically because like the protagonist needs to have the start of their journey. I love stories like this where the mentors actively can acknowledge that they do not need to, they know they have to die so that the character can like, you know, grow and achieve their full potential, but they actively kind of wonder, or they put all their hope that they have done enough before their own time is up, but they're aware that their time is limited. Like, I love that so much, that like it's very clear that both Aglaya and Anaxa, as Finon's mentors, recognize that their time was up and they have done, or they are wondering at this point. Aglaya's kind of questioning, but they've kind of put their everything into, have I done enough? And whatever they have done, they have to make their peace with in their final moments, because they don't have a choice. This is the end and they know it's the end. And they're not fighting the end, they're fighting the idea of, did I do enough, you know, with the time I had? Which I think is great, because some mentors, it's like they fight that, and it's like these mentors, they're not fighting death, they're fighting the idea of, did I prepare the hero enough to take this journey? Which is... Oh, I'm not ready for this, and it's great. With that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so we won't miss anything, and when we come back, we're gonna watch Aglaya die! You'll have your final bath in warm and radiant gold. I wonder if she's gonna jump. I wonder if she's gonna jump. Oh, I hope she doesn't jump. That would be horrific. But like, oh my god, I have so many. Yeah, do it! Anaxa from the afterlife. Do a flip! As she falls, she's flipping him off. She can see his spirit. She's flipping him off. She's like, do an Anaxa goers! Love the happy voice. We're all gonna watch Aglaya die. Listen, I'm calling it the death order. Aglaya, which I'm pretty sure Aglaya's gonna die right now. So Aglaya, Cypher, Hyacine, and then like, I don't know who's left. I don't know if Tribby's gonna die again, but if Tribby's gonna die again, my guess is like Tribby again. And then it's going to be Maide, because I think he's not dead yet. So it'll be Maide, and then Finon. I think that Finon is going to die. I think that I'm going to live to see Aranova. I don't think Finon's gonna live to see Aranova. I think I'm going to live to see Aranova. I don't know if Daniel's gonna live. Maybe Daniel will die too. Ooh, I didn't think about Daniel. Well, that's a future me problem. That's a future me problem. Which is so cursed, you know. Alright. With that said, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. This is your chance to go pee. Go pee! Maybe you should go pee though. Maybe you should go pee. I love the idea of, I saw the Memmy Mem clip and my brain was like, imagine if the Happy Birthday Mem song was like, Memmy Memmy, alright. Memmy Memmy, alright. Memmy Memmy, alright. Memmy Memmy, Memmy, death! I'm just, you know, that feels very, this is what's the Emphorius meme? This will be a romantic story like none that have come before. Mammy, 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 death! Just a thought, you know? I'm having a romantic time with my death. Everyone in this game gets no birthday, but they do get a death day. I'm putting it out there though. I know that there's like an official Emphorian calendar, and I'm choosing to believe that whatever month the character represents on the calendar, because all the kids have a calendar date associated with them, I'm choosing to believe that they were born in that month. I don't know if that's true or not. I have no evidence to back up any of that other than Evernight being March. But I'm choosing to believe that. I'm choosing to believe that. It's thematic, exactly. Also, Finon does seem like a June baby. Finon is June. Finon seems like a June baby. Like, he seems like he was born amidst the golden wheat stalks of the summer. Like, he feels like a June baby, and I feel like that's kind of cute. He's a June baby, and my day does feel very October. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, it just feels very, like, fitting. I'm gonna say, but Finon feels like a June baby. My day feels like a, sorry, not June baby. Sorry, what do you mean, my day feels, sorry, what do you mean like a June baby? Sorry, a July baby, that's what I meant to say, sorry. He's a July baby. There's Saraydra being February, the shortest month of the year, as she should be. $20 Saraydra was born on leap year. Her birthday in like the normal calendar. It's like Saraydra is out here with February 29th. The Imperator does not concern herself with the date. The Imperator commands that all days in February are her birthday. Alright. And actually gets February vibes, to be honest. I honestly see that, but I feel like that's kind of fun. You think my day feels like a July? I feel like he fits for October. I know that October is the... Hey, Wells! Thank you so much for your continued support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for 8 months, Wells. Truly. Mood and mostly an astro... Oh, you're very right. Astrology-wise, he does feel very July. I will say, Finon is July as well, so there is that. But, like, you know. Saraydra's height is actually explained in her lines and fun fact, so we're not going to talk about that too much, Chimera, just because I know that gets a little bit iffy with the, I know why she's that short, but I probably shouldn't talk about that until we get there, just to be safe, so I don't accidentally end up inviting you guys to say something that you shouldn't, but yeah, but I don't know, man, I don't know, I feel like it's great, and then there's Evernight, rocking March. I'm like, yeah, March is March 7th. I do like that. But I do think that the kids are kind of like, I do think it is for me personally. I'm like, you know what? This feels right. Like, all the kids, the month that they represent is the month they were born. Yeah, don't make me punish Jeff for aerial dings. Yeah, I did the butt. All right, let's go watch a glide die. Push her in. Push her in! Oh my god, she really is going to die like that.
Stop to mourn me. Cypher.
Oh no! Cypher! Is that it? Oh no! Oh no! A millennium ago. Oh my god, it's the baby Cypher!
Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures
That she definitely did steal.
Never seen.
That she definitely didn't steal. This is the origin of Cypher's boots. So this is one of the only things I know about Cypher is how she came to get her boots. Because that was like a big part of her character. And so this is one of the only things I knew about Cypher's character is that Aglaya was the one who gave her her boots, which is why, as much as I do not like the high-heeled shoes for a character who canonically is a speedster, I'm okay with it because they're kind of like, here's the weird thing, they're very like Hermes coded despite her not being Hermes coded. The Tribbies are Hermes coded, but they're very Hermes coded despite that. But dang, going back to this scene after they killed off Aglaya is such a BS move. It's great, she's dead, so like, oopsies.
Come on, as we agreed. I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little Cypher's so cute.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
This is so cute. Oh.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Oh, right, Aglaya's rich. I forgot. I was like, what do you mean your mother's right? Finon just said Aglaya's rich.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless.
Hey, Maddie, how you doing?
Let down.
How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Saw you on my feed. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. How are you doing? Oh my god, I kind of wish they also made Cypher sounding here rather than like her adult. True, but I feel like Cypher's voice fluctuates enough that I'm like, it's fine. But I just, oh my god.
It's just an old memory.
Shout out to the
My
fact that they
family
pitched
estate
Aglaya's
all
voice
burned
to be more
ashes
like youthful, which is
long
really
ago.
cute.
This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Oh.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business.
I love it.
How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Oh, Cypher, baby.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphera, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
Cypher, I ain't steal nothing. Smiley face.
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Aglaya, yes. Aglaya, like, you really think I don't doubt you, girl? Mm-hmm.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face.
Oh, I wonder, okay, so this Aglaya has the, I wonder, yeah, this Aglaya can sense the lies already, okay.
But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
Which I think is, I will say, I think it's, we don't give Aglaya enough credit for how intelligent she is. She clocked this and then immediately figured out what Cypher's power was. Like, she clocked this on her first go with Cypher. Now granted, again, she does have a built-in lie detector. But I think that that is absolutely phenomenal. That this truly shows how perceptive and intelligent Aglaya is, because she clocked Cypher's power the moment she saw, like, this entire interaction is like, she clocked it and she figured it out and used it to her advantage, which is so good.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Cypher, shoot!
Come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter?
Look at how cute baby Cypher is!
Evidence, so no one will bother you.
Oh my god, she's so cute!
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Oh, Cypher's such a cutie.
Look. Come a bit closer.
Shiny, shiny boots.
Oh, it's
Oh, Cypher.
absolutely stunning.
Cypher's a sweetie. She really is.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
I do too! Like, she's just a little nugget. One of her the battle pass light come with her. It has her, like, being all flustered as she's, like, eating. Like, the kid version of her, right? She's so cute.
Put them on, Cypher. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Again, the fact that Aglaya clocked so fast what was going on with Cypher, I think is absolutely amazing.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you?
Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
I'm taking these now, so bye! Yeah, there's kid versions of all the Chrysosairs, and then there's Little Vasha! Little Vasha. I love Little Vashas, though. Little Vasha's is the best of all of them. He is the best Chrysosair, my sweet little boy. Thank you for the hydrates.
How do I get these on my feet?
What's wrong?
Big. Do you have
They're
a
too
similar
big.
size? These are way too big.
Too big!
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Pythonos!
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Pythonos, my beloved!
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaya.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the river of souls.
I love these two so much.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied.
I wonder if by that point in her life, like, I do wonder if by that point in her life, Cypher had an understanding of what type of power she had. I wouldn't be surprised if she did, because it's kind of like, I feel like she would have figured it out along the way. But again, I think that Aglaya was able to figure it out and use that to her advantage. And at the very least, kind of guide Cypher down the right path of the knowledge of what her actual power is. Which I will say, I think it's great that up until this, quite literally, all of the marketing has been around Cypher being a speedster, which I think is really good. Like even the kind of like drip marketing with the way that she was posed and all that, it really gave off the idea of her being like nothing but a speedster. And then when you start actually getting into her lore, you realize that, oh, it's not just that she's fast. It's way different. But it's so good how it's like they really committed to putting like right in the face that like, yeah, she's fast. Like that's her thing. She's really, really fast. She's a thief. And then you learn what the actual power is and you're like, oh my god. It's just so, yeah. Even Hoyo got deceived. Exactly. Listen, she's just out here, you know? She's like, if she can deceive everyone and steal the logo, she's here for it.
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
I've always wondered if Bartholos' hands are the ones up by his head or the ones that are like floating down by his arms. Like the ones that look like arms or the like little things that look like hands right up by his face. I don't know.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago.
I love her.
Enough
All right.
chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place.
So we're back in Styxia.
City of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is.
Are we looking for treasure? That's what we're doing, right? We're looking for treasure.
Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Oh my god, they even gave us sniffing lines. Oh, that's so cute. She purrs.
This air,
It's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere.
She purrs.
Wonderful.
Oh, I love it.
Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, Helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto!
Barto.
Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
80 for you?
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20
80-20 it is. Oh my god, she's like, I will feed you to the fish if you don't say yes.
Anyway,
I love her.
What's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable.
Oh,
here.
she's a cat.
I hate it.
I love her. So good.
The mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
I don't like getting my fur wet.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
Cypher can't swim! I mean, I'm putting this out here. She doesn't need to swim. She can move fast enough that, like, any traversable body of water, she could totally get over it. Like, she doesn't need to know how to swim. So, like, that's not her fault. It's just that if she touches this water, she dies.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
I mean, yeah. I was like, Cypher's a cat, and cats don't like cold water, so, like, I mean...
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me.
Do I get to play as Bartholos? Oh my god, please let me play as Bartholos.
Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
I want to play as Bartholos.
Not a good imitation.
Oh.
I'll play along. Let's see where this
Oh.
goes.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
That
Tried
makes
to trick me into saying
sense.
something. Not a chance.
I don't know if I'm gonna have to fight anything, but welcome to Sustainless, boys.
You're as sharp as ever.
Oh, so this isn't the real Bartholos, which I was going to say, her saying that makes sense because she probably would have either already told Bartholos the story, or Bartholos asking is a red flag because it doesn't matter to either of them. They're just both here for the treasures. So, like, the story of her shoes probably isn't that important. So, that's interesting. So, obviously, we as the audience get a little backstory there because she's being truthful with us. But, ooh, okay. I think I have all of the chests here. Hang on. Oh, no, this is a, oh, okay. This is, this area, so. Right. I'm in a story thing, so I can't do that. Okay.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
A cozy dry corner. Oh.
Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you take care of.
For that sweet 20% cut of the loot. Oh, that's so silly.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Okay. Bartholos is being a little sketchy.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Oh, there's a black tide creature over there. There's a big one over there. Big boy. Ooh.
Gold coins.
Honestly, Bartholos gives us some vibes as Bella from the Amazing Desert Circus. Depending on how much treasure surface is, I mean, 20% is probably a good chunk of the loot.
The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Gray Mystery and that, pink squirrel.
Pink squirrel. I mean, she's not wrong. Alright, what's over here?
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Watch me.
Bartholos activates excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Why? It looks like it's glitching. That doesn't look good. That looks like it's glitching. Like it's not meant to be here. Or was put here by something else and is not meant to be here. The chests don't look like, they don't look like that when the handles open like that. That's,
Wow.
Huh.
Massive hall. Unbelievable.
Look like,
It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears.
Huh.
Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all of these and am glorious. Let me try this on.
Oh. It's just a pot. Oh, Cypher.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
Oh, Cypher. Ooh, I bet you Cypher, this is her collecting evidence that this truly isn't Bartholos, but this is her going, yeah, he would have figured this out. Yeah. Ah, okay, this is for the reader to figure out her ability, okay.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
God, this is such an unstable ability, though. I mean, this right here is such a walking, unstable ability. All believe it to be true and a lie becomes reality. This has to be the most stressful to manage ability and the most, like, likely to spiral out of control. I mean, this one right here is just... This ability is so overpowered, but it's such a double-edged sword. It really is. Like, I think genuinely I'd prefer something more straightforward because this one is just oof.
All right. Enough fooling around. Here's the real thing.
If Cypher tells everyone that I'm a billionaire, everyone believes I'm a billionaire, then I might be a billionaire. I mean, true.
Cypher rules. I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure. Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time. Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing.
Isn't that like... Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing?
What? Once activated, the thing musical rack can be heard from us. Just too stupid. What was... Seriously, what was the Titan thing? Huh. If Cypher tells everyone that I'm a billionaire and everyone believes it, then I'm a billionaire and everyone believes it. Oh, sorry. Hey, look behind you, an Aeon Nanook appears. You missed the prophecy. I know what her prophecy is. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. That's interesting, though. It almost seems like they were trying to say something different. That's interesting.
Hey, if you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut.
Oh! Right! Anything that exposes the lie is a lie undoes a lie.
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
All right.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's...
Okay. That's just because I punch stuff with it. Okay, here we go.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah! What are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
I like it though. He sounds funny. Here we go round the river of souls. Owie!
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Don't be mean to the Tide Monster. He's doing his best.
Look at its face. Oh my,
They're so
how could something be
mean.
So ugly?
I love it.
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
This is such a smash though. I mean, look at the way its body is.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the
She
side.
sends Bartholos in. I love it.
Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
Oh. All right. I finally get to try this. This will be fun.
You want to take advantage?
Did I already have patrons marked? Okay, cool. Patrons marked. It's fine. It'll be fine.
To the soul.
Found me.
Yes! Oh, I just want to try this. Oh! Yes! Oh! My desires for an FUA team.
Taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
I'm so sad. That's it. That's all the FUA I get. All right. Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah, I mean,
Squeak! Here! I mean, squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action.
I love it though.
Should be safe here now. Get to work.
aye, boss lady Cypher.
I love Bartholos. He's so silly. Bartholos activates excavation mode, earthing the Trevor very deep underground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Oh! Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Month of Balance. Day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the store stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Month of Balance. Day this. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. And the Andros family banquet last night, I witnessed two normally well-mannered women trading grapes barefoot, oh good lord, emitting strange laughter, then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew of merchant reports that the brewing process has become extremely difficult lately. The yeast culture mysteriously rots. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris is clear-minded enough to advise us to maintain our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Everday. Month of Everday? That's weird. Should it be the month of Evernight? Today I met Nora, a cloth merchant in the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we imagined. The spirit pool water in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priest cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity's statue, forming patterns in script that no one can decipher. Ooh. Nora also shared a peculiar woman. Some claim to have seen, in their dreams, a woman playing a lyre, draped with black veils, and with eyes glimmering like seawater. She allegedly told the dreamers that Styxia would soon fade to a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun to refer to her as the Prophet Sea Musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Okay, interesting. I do know that Styxia used to be a city that worshipped Fagusa and then turned to worshipping Thanatos. So, Okay. This is very interesting for me. Okay. Month of Freedom. Day blank. We finally decided to evacuate our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Millen household had decided to journey to Akuma together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded these lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We played a Fagusa for safe passage. Oh. How did this end up back here if they took it with them? We've been traveling for 3 days now. How did it end up back here? Month of Freedom, day blank. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Millen family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped with a strange aura, the seawater shimmering from an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort. In the water, they were merely illusions. As if they were merely illusions. Month of Weaving. We encountered several other fleeting townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia had begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city had begun undergoing bizarre transformations. It's all redacted. Even more disturbing is at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some giant amniotic membrane. That is to say, they say that it is Fagusa's punishment, but I can't help but wondering, is this the Titan's wrath, or is it some power even greater than the Titans at work? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is this something even more than the Titans? We decided to continue northward onto Akuma. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named... Oh, and it's redacted. Okay. Who could supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath. But these are merely legends. It's fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee the disaster. Month of Weaving. Day blank. Tonight, the small children fell asleep. I secretly examined the smallest vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that lightly tapping on the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. At that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman, standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxia, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akuma is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow, undulating on the sea level, remaining resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Interesting. Okay.
This looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
I don't know, but interesting.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least Stolos still has me left. Guess this city wasn't so lucky.
How interesting. There's definitely something more going on with Styxia, but that stands to reason that the sea that has come over the city was not. I mean, I'm inclined to believe, the message, the person who wrote they said it was divine punishment, but is that truly the case? I wonder. I don't think that whatever has happened is divine punishment. So that stands to reason there's something else probably here at play, but I just don't know what it is.
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
I mean, she's not wrong, but
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it?
we should remake the world with more Fide. More Fide in Aranova!
Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher,
What?
tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephale's priestly court.
Wait, what? She was an apprentice? Wait, what?
Huh. Did I?
Oh?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
I'm gonna make my own world. Blackjack. Hookers. I wonder. Obviously, Cypher is this isn't Bartholos, and she knows that, and she let us know that. I wonder if this creature, whatever this is trying to get a fraction of a hold on her power, because if enough people believe a lie, it becomes a reality kind of thing. And so, I wonder if this Bartholos creature is trying to, whatever this Bartholos actually is trying to get a handle on that by putting that out there, because she's like,
Oh, right. I did
Yeah.
tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right.
he's so squishy.
I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Huh. Yeah, the poking of information from this Bartholos is very interesting.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
All right.
Where did this roadblock come from?
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
Oh, Bartholos?
Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zen?
That big, noisy, cumbersome. I love that.
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Oh? Wait.
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Oh my god, Bartholos is a controller? Yo, that's crazy. Oh, that's so fun. Bartholos and Ariel have a I don't know what you're talking about. Punch! Oh no. Punch! Like a time!
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
I punch things, they go boom, they tricked. Haha!
Let's go.
Slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Oh.
What did I ask?
Oh?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Oh.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything.
Ooh.
Must have imagined it.
Something's going on here.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Ooh, okay. There's something up with this Bartholos. And I think that Cypher's clocking it too, which is, I just don't know what, but this is very interesting.
Let's go!
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, alright.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you.
You menace!
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
I love that she deliberately sings louder! Oh my god, Bartholos is like, I sing better than you, boss! And she deliberately sings louder just to piss him off. I love this! Oh my god. If I speak, then it will be blasphemous, so I do not speak. I just blasphemize my way all up and down the wazoo. Blah, 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 blah. Get in there. Open the door. Oh, treasure.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartholos activates excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth. Oh, it's a golden scapegoat. Huh. I was not expecting to see a golden scapegoat here.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Yeah, I just learned that from reading the god-awful scapegoat lore. There's so much scapegoat lore.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
She's like, I don't want to do it. Go for it, buddy.
Right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
All right. Do the golden scapegoat. Oh, this isn't very hard. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Okay, flame treasure.
Told you, nothing can stop me.
On agreement, Ariel prefers Naxi because she's confused. Yeah, I like him. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong. Oh,
Cypher, it's your turn now.
what does she see in him? What does she see that I don't?
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh my god, he immediately turned around. Me too. Me too. Stop. Stay there. Don't turn around. Bartholos immediately spins around. What do you mean?
I told you. Don't move.
What happened? Oh! My poor... Oh my god, I love how bouncy. Golden nymph? What's that?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Is that a bug? A literal bug?
That seamstress. She's listening.
It's a literal bug.
Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her.
Oh, but we know what Aglaya's going through. Oh?
Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
Oh, Aglaya.
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck.
This is gonna be her last message, isn't it? Oh no! Oh no! This is going to be her last message! And we know this, but Cypher doesn't! Oh no!
With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cypher.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise, Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cypher.
Oh, Aglaya.
I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment.
Oh my
over
God.
and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself face to face.
Oh no. No. Oh no. This is heartbreaking because we know when Cypher does it that these are her last words to Cypher. This is her finally saying everything she wanted to say because she knows she has no time left. No.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. Isolence.
Isolence. Whom I know is a character. Oh, and they mentioned her here in Styxia too, in 2.2 when we went here with Castorus, was something like the General Hyselins or something.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you.
No.
The finale I've delayed for far too long.
It's here.
It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
Oh, no.
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I mean, I will say, that is impressive. Aglaya received this prophecy thousands of years ago. She is a single woman. Like, Tribby was split into thousands of parts. That makes sense, but she is a single woman who has been delaying her death for centuries. Centuries! That is absolutely insane.
I'll think about it, seamstress.
Because you know what this implies?
But
Wait a minute.
Stop watching me.
Wait.
Unless you want to lose me for good.
I just realized what this implies. This implies that she was alive during the time of Hyselines. And therefore, Ceredra and whatever. That implies that she was alive during that time. Because she says, I already lost Hyselines. I don't want to lose you, we can't lose you too, Cypher. Which implies that she was alive back that Oh my god. So I don't know how they're going to tie in Ceredra and Hyselines into the main story for us as playable characters, but that implies Aglaya saw the failure of the first flame chase, and she has been single-handedly holding together for almost 1,000 years the rest of the flame chase up until this point right now, where she is finally taking her exit. It's been 1,000 years since she probably received that prophecy. And there also stands to reason that if she's been alive and she watched the failure of the flame chase from 1,000 years ago, she said in the scene with Kindness that she used to be young and naive, and 1,000 years has taught her how to be a better leader. That makes me wonder if all those years ago she was naive. You know, she says, was naive. I wonder if something she did 1,000 years ago when she lived fucked over the first half of the flame chase. And that is the reason why this cycle, it has taken 1,000 years. Oh, that is interesting. But that's interesting that Aglaya has basically confirmed that both she and Cypher, to some extent, have been alive. Were alive during the first flame chase, which is why when you get to the Vortex of Genesis, I was like, why are these already lit up? The ones that are already lit up are those. Oh. Ooh, that's interesting. I kind of wish we got more from Aglaya before she's gonna kick the bucket. That's really intriguing. Okay. Also, Tribby, since he's older than it. Yeah, well, Tribby was very obvious that Tribby's been older. Like, I assumed that Tribby's been around for whatever. But I think that it's more of an interest to say that Aggie is more involved, considering Tribby we know is what was distributing, like, the prophecy in general. And is Aggie's teacher. But I think there's something even more interesting and kind of, like, red flagish about the fact that both she and Cypher mentioned Hyselines, which means that they were probably active participants, because again, Tribby hasn't mentioned anything, probably because the Tribbies who lived that long ago, they don't remember anything from that. It's clear that Tribby's mind is failing her, like, you know, she's lived through this history, but this is interesting enough that Aglaya and Cypher do remember it. And it looks like it's something that's been impacted. Yeah, you should finish the scene before theorizing. Yeah, I really should, because this is probably gonna end with something here.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cypher.
Cypher!
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Oh, the nymph is gone! No! Oh no, and the nymph is gone!
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aglaya. Time has eroded away all what they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it
Oh
sound so
no! Oh no!
Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. Where is she? Oh!
My God, Bartholos! Read the room! I love him.
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory.
Oh.
She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted.
Ah.
Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Interesting.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy.
Interesting, okay.
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
It wanted to be known.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that.
Oh, that one experience at Dawncloud? What?
I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
I had a thought. And, I don't know if I should be thinking this. So, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few minutes. So please, use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all, but I had a thought. And I'm sure they'll debunk what my thought is. But there's only one thing that I know that is up there on the Dawncloud that would be any worth of anyone coming up there. And that's the big Kefali statue, the big Kefali statue that an Axa fused his soul with, which is Kefali itself. We did figure that one out. That is Kefali itself. The big Kefali thing up there. I wonder, since she says she absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone, and it's something that only Aglaya would know, which means that Aglaya was with her, or the people who would have also known are dead. I wonder, and this is just speculation, but I wonder if she did something to that statue. What's the statue holding? The big orb? The big orb. Thing on its back. I don't think she would have done anything with the Titan's soul or anything like that, but I wonder if, because it's very clear, the Dawncloud device, isn't it? Yeah, is that what it is? I don't remember, but I wonder if what Cypher is saying is when she says, I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone. And again, I think at this point, Aglaya has made it clear that she understands that Cypher has reality manipulation powers, and Bartholos would not know that, apparently. I wonder if they fucked with the statue in some way. The Dawncloud device. Could they have, if the device is a working device, could they have fucked with the device? Cause like, Dawncloud, the only thing up there that's like of any worth is the Kefali thing. It's just the Kefali thing. My gut is telling me that this is her revealing that she has used her reality manipulation powers on something up there. Something up there with the priests. Something up there with the worship or the whatever. She used her powers up there. I don't know on what, but that is what this is giving me the instinct of thinking is she has manipulated something up there with her reality powers. She has made a lie truth, and whatever this lie is, it is so grand that she has never told anyone. Because it's the I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone. What does the Dawn Cloud device do? Can someone tell me what the Dawn Cloud device does? The one lie that cannot come undone. Line or lie? I don't know. Can anyone tell me what the Dawn device does? I want to Google it on accident if I see something, but... What is the... No, that's spoilers? Yeah, what is the Dawn... Yeah, what is the Dawn device? Yeah, don't Google... Yeah, I don't want to Google anything because it spoilers, but... Can someone tell me what the Dawn device does? Because that's like the only thing up there. Like, think about the Dawn Cloud. It's like, what? The Citizens Assembly, and it's the court, and you just walk up there. But the only other thing up there, because she said it was Kefali Priest, is the Kefali statue with the device. Listen! I want to theorize so badly! Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. Let me have this! Alright. You're turning into something you need to wait on? I don't want to wait!
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Oh! Bartholos is Zagreus? Oh, how interesting!
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh! So Zagreus is Barthol. Actually, that makes a lot of sense when I think about it. But that's kind of fun. Now that if I now know that Zagreus is Bartholos, shout out to Cypher's Keeping Up with Star Rail, where Albert is like, please get us back the logo, or something like that. And Bartholos goes to Cypher and is like, please, boss! Please give it back! He's like pleading. Cypher's so good, she makes the gods cry to her, not the other way around. The gods plead to her, not the plea to the gods.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
To make sure you... Oh, was that her trial? Was her trial to make Zagreus survive? That makes sense, though, if the trial's condition was have Zagreus survive and it's fool the entire world. That makes sense. That is the trickery of the highest nature. Ooh. And that explains the hand scene. That explains the hand, why when Bartholos was doing the hand thing, he was like, we, and she was like, up, shut up. You don't say it. Oh. Because if he says it out loud, it goes undone. Okay.
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Interesting. Okay.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form.
Reduced to this form.
With words.
I kind of like it. I kind of like him. He's just a little gungar. Oh my god, that's so fun then. Now that I know that this is Zagreus, that's so fun that he comes and plays tricks on the Trailblazer. That is so fun that he comes and just dicks around with the Trailblazer. That is so fun.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you?
Oh, and that makes so much sense now why he really doesn't care about the 80-20 split. It's like, he doesn't really care. He's having a good time.
Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now?
Huh.
Don't you think?
Interesting.
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
Oh.
You're back again,
Cyphera, your face.
Oh, she's bleeding. Golden blood.
I need clothes.
Cypher?
Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
But Cypher's just Cypher.
Cyphera.
Cypher is just Cypher.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint.
Oh.
Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Oh, Aglaya!
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again.
Oh, Aglaya!
Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried?
Oh, she's
I'll
so
ruin this place's
cute!
reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard.
Oh,
I'm close to
Cypher!
giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart.
Oh my god, Aglaya! Aglaya!
Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the
good
world has
lord.
given to me.
You're just a little creature, Cyphera.
Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
Oh, Cypher.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Oh no! Oh!
These folks in black.
Okay, I wasn't expecting to be thrown back here, but okay. Oh no! Oh my god. Yeah, the sun cut to Daniel is a little rough, but that contextualizes their story so much, and just that makes Cypher's last statement of I think we should go home. Or something to that effect of like, I think we need to go back. So much more powerful, because Aglaya pointed out, you love this place, otherwise you wouldn't be coming back. Oh, no. Oh, Cypher's throwing up death flags now too, which isn't good, because this is... oh no! Alright, well back to Daniel, and Lygus ain't gonna do jack squat, so it's us versus Lygus. So the real question for me now with these guys is, I don't know if it's just Kindness who sent these, or if Lygus also has a hand in this somehow. My assumption is no, but he also said he's being very neutral right now.
Are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly
I wonder if
are
they're
they waiting
stalling
for?
him. I wonder if they're stalling, Daniel.
Pressure, fear, planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
Oh god, I love him! Look at him! Huh, okay.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysosaurs. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
Alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. Okay, wait. So, my brain has interpreted this as using alchemy to take portions of your memory, implant them into the next kind of, like a young cleaner's memory, and therefore, with that memory taking over, it ensures that both the identity of the original person, as well as the hatred that they bear towards the Chrysosaurs, lives on. That's what I'm assuming is what they're referring to here. Huh. Okay. That's what I think they're saying, but okay.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking.
Oh my god!
Is the 27th
Oh my god! Hate her so hard you continue to come back to with everyone. Oh my god! 20 more riddles! Oh my god. The 27th kindness? Jesus. I'm putting this out here. My assumption is if they keep coming back, that means they're not winning. So this kindness has lost 26 times before this. Because again, if they had won, like, there would be no issue here. The generational hate is real. Oh my god. Kindness seems so aggressive towards Aglaya. I wonder if Kindness has never won against Aglaya. I wonder if this is technically like her first win against Aglaya. I wonder if Aglaya knows. I'm sure Aglaya knows, but like, oh.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
Inevitable and necessary? Okay, I guess. Alright.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Aranova the Chrysosaurs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos.
Ah, alright. I was like, I don't think it's that they're scared of the Aranova. There we go. Alright, they profit from the chaos.
To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where she is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either.
Oh, that must be me.
I hope all is well.
I think that's me. Oh! Hey, Kratos!
Is that Lord Kratos?
What are you doing here? How did you get here?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate. so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate.
Oh, right, because Lycurgus is technically like a renowned city person too, because he's the one of the like judge official people thingamajiggies.
You
Okay.
pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Jesus. Okay, so like it was very clear that she was gonna die, but like this is the first official confirmation I get, and it's just Kratos being like, because Aglaya is dead. It's like all of that development, all of that build up, and the official confirmation is just Kratos being, she's dead. What the heck? Oh, this is the Grove. Dang, Finon, jeez. That's kind of impressive, Finon, not gonna lie.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
Oh? Okay, I assume she is Kindness, because Kindness was kind of the one behind this whole plan.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all
Yeah,
of
my
this?
guess is that's Kindness.
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Oh?
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold.
I haven't fought a human
They're
in
lucky they're
ages.
still alive.
That's a wild statement. I haven't fought a human in ages.
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Oh my god, I am so not helping. I'm like, bro, that is so cool. He's done. Finon is absolutely done with this BS.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
Damn.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight.
Just to buy enough time.
We came only to ensure
Yep.
you weren't anywhere.
Yep. Their entire job, keep them where they're at. Don't let them get to Akama.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our
Yep.
mission. To buy time.
Oh, and so I bet you when Aglaya said, I did my best to buy time, not only is she buying time in the terms of the Flame Chase journey, I wouldn't be surprised if she was buying just enough time. She was trying to buy just enough time so that Cypher would return to Akama. Because as she said, they will not succeed without you, Cypher. So I wonder if I thought I had more time, but I hope I bought enough, is not only just in the terms of Finon's journey, but also in terms of Cypher returning to Akama to officially join the chase.
So, Lord Finan, until next time.
I'm kind of sad we didn't get to beat this guy up. Hey, buddy, that's not good.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
So they were after the Chrysosairs. Do they think they have a chance?
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run. No matter where they hide.
Uh-oh.
Tell us, Lee.
That's not good. Oh, this is not gonna be a good message. Oh, Garment Maker. Global announcement. Due to force, oh was it? Major? The world-round web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. I'm on my way. Oh, shoot.
Aglaya. Is this...
Oh no. All right.
Blasted.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Finon has put the pieces together. Was it those guys doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
I wonder who the her is, her schemes. I assume Kindness, but...
Finon, what should we do now?
We gotta go back to
Stay
Akuma,
on
man.
course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akuma as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Oh no! Finon's embracing that feral side. I'm kind of here for it. Alright, we return to Akuma. Oh!
Cartonis.
Aglaya! Her golden nymph!
Ah, you're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
Oh?
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Oh my god, I had a thought. I had a thought. Holy shrimp, I am so glad I did the bug quest before this. The bugs and the golden nymphs that we've seen in the bug quest, they revealed that they are manifestations of the souls of those from previous, like, cycles and lives. That is what Aglaya is doing right now. Her physical body no longer has anything, but her soul is still able to exist within the straggles of the golden nymphs. And we know from Anaxagoras, equivalent exchange of the soul happens afterwards. She gives up a little bit of herself to shatter into these parts to give final words, and then she dissipates back into it. Because that's all that the soul can handle, and that's all that the soul can give before it must return to where it came. Oh, that's so cool! Wait, this is so cool. Anaxagoras and Aglaya give us two sides of the same soul concept. The idea of a shattered soul. So, Anaxagoras is a shattered soul living within a human body, and Aglaya is now a shattered soul outside of a human body, which is so good. Wait, that is so good. I am so glad I did that nymph puzzle on a whim. I was like, yeah, we'll do the nymph puzzle. Oh, I should go back and do all the world quests. I mean, I should do this off stream. This is, oh my god, that is so cool. I mean, this is really depressing and upsetting for Aglaya, but that's so cool is that in the final moment, she is able to use her ability, especially since in the creation nymph thing, it said that they are blessed by Mestia specifically, which is why she's able to do this and why she's always felt a connection with the butterflies, which is very interesting why she's not a butterfly, but still, I'm sure there's a reason for that, but oh, how interesting, how interesting.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is.
Oh no!
Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
Are you having a good dinner break, Betty? How are you doing? I hope you're having a good dinner break. Oh no. So, the pact. Far too plain this vessel is, not worthy for you, do you still insist?
I insist.
Oh?
Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent.
Oh?
This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
No, she definitely did. She definitely did. I mean, she's known from the start that she was never going to see the end. She's known from the start.
I'm afraid there's no such detailed
Oh,
plan
really?
this time.
Oh. I mean, that makes sense.
I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
Just what little she can.
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about.
Oh?
This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Oh. Okay.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be.
Oh! Is she going to put her soul in the little... She said it was a gift from a child. That's the little... The bracelet that the kid gave her, right? The, like, Lucky Charm bracelet or whatever? Is she going to put her soul in that? Oh?
Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me.
Oh?
Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Oh no, Aglaya, no! Her final act is giving up every last bit of humanity she has for this journey. Because the only thing left will be the divinity and no more of the humanity. Oh, Aglaya!
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second.
That's not good.
The news is probably spread by now.
Yep.
Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
That's not good. She really was taken by the cleaners. Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
Oh no.
Let's go find her.
Alright. I like hearing what the people have to say. It's very interesting what they know. Shouldn't the holy city be safe? Oh, ooh, that's yeah, you're right. With the death of Aglaya, the city's no longer safe. Here our hearts are blessed with yours. Murder, the council elders, obviously. Well, obviously. Oh, no. Oh, there's Daniel.
Came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Dunhong!
You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
We're doing
Don't
good, but
worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us.
Aglaya?
Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment.
Only she.
Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Did she fall?
Eyewitnesses at the
She
Memorial
fell.
Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Aglaya!
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
I wonder if she was already, like, they said, like, you know, she was dead by the time they arrived. I wonder, too, if because she knew that this was the end, she split her soul as soon as she could so she could deliver those last messages. You know, so she could deliver those last messages with what little remained of her life before it was time to go. Why didn't they go after us? She really was assassinated.
I also don't understand.
Yeah.
This doesn't add up.
I mean, it kind of does. If they really want to stop the Shame Chase journey, you take out the leader. Because then everyone else is chicken with the head cut off until a new leader steps up.
The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
Anything to keep us from chasing after them.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead.
No!
You might want to speak with her.
Oh God, Hyacinth.
Lord Craterose.
Alright, so I guess we gotta go find everybody.
The baths are empty.
Oh, it's always so
No
liminal
citizen
when
feels
no
like
one...
bathing after hearing such terrible news.
Yeah. It's always so liminal when there's no one in here, because there's usually so many NPCs and so much noise. It's so quiet. Oh, it's so eerie. Oh, guards are over here. Oh, okay, here we go. Heroes, you're back. Oh. Okay. Lady Hyacinth's been staying above. Okay. Oh, I'm not ready for this. Oh, I'm not ready for this. Hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Craterose. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Oh. How are the two of them holding up? You witnessed Aglaya's?
Yes. We witnessed her final moments.
Oh, all three of them.
I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Oh, Finon.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
You know what I'm praying? You know what I'm praying with a burning passion? I am praying that they're feeling pain. And I know that that sounds really messed up, but you know what would hurt me the most is if we go into that Tribby room and she starts saying, I can't remember. I can't remember those moments. I would rather Tribby be suffering and remembering than for her to have to go into that room and theoretically, because they set up earlier I can't remember the prophecy thing. Please, please, Tribby. Oh God, I don't want to go in there and have Tribby say, the worst part is I can't remember. I can't remember those moments together. I do not want that.
You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Oh, Hyacinth.
Next,
Yeah.
we should visit.
Say, where are the
Lady Tribby.
Tribs? Where are the Tribs? Where are the Tribs? Oh, it's so quiet. Oh God, there's nothing here. Okay. They're out here, aren't they? Oh, there they are. Baby! Trinen! Oh, babies!
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Tribby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself.
Oh, Tribby.
We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation.
Oh.
For the future of
Oh,
everyone.
Tribby. God. You know what's going to be really interesting is I look forward to seeing Finon bounce back from this. I really do. I mean, he has lost both his mentors within like the span of probably a very little time. I really look forward to watching Finon bounce back from this because I think post Aglaya, I think he is now technically the leader. I think this is technically now his turn to step up to lead, which is a lot for him. So I do look forward to watching him like bounce back for this.
I know what Aglaya expected of me.
Yeah. Oh, Finon.
Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
Oh, Finon, baby.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right.
The time is right.
I think now's the right time.
No! Oh no! Oh no! I can't even go and check my thing. You know what's really sad is I think that's the end of Aglaya's story. Because I think I remember looking like a few weeks ago when I was looking at Aglaya's thing going, oh, she's only got one story left. I wonder, I bet you that's the end of her story in that book. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh. Aggie, so you really don't have to take the medicine anymore?
No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please, don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final, selfish request. Can you lend me an ear?
Aggie, go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you.
I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I've remained unchanged for 1,000 years.
It's beauty, isn't it?
Huh? That's right, teacher. Beauty.
Maggie, do you think Snowy is ready?
1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Mestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging wars, not to set sail after everything was prepared. Finally, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He's mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Oh, Final! Oh. You know what I do love, interestingly enough, is I like that her request, her final request was just she wanted to go as peacefully as possible, and while it wasn't a peaceful death by any means, I do love the respect that has been taken care to the I don't want the citizens to see my body. I mean, and as horrible as this sounds, I feel like even that is not necessarily a request just for her. I feel like that request is also a request for the Flame Chase journey as a whole. The amount of panic and chaos, like her body being, you know, just laying there would have caused. I feel like that is her one of her like final moments of still trying to everything she can for the Flame Chase journey, including her death. Like, even just so more so than just dying for the Flame Chase, but like, even her final moment, she's doing everything she can to set up the next part of the journey to be a success. Just like, you know, instead of causing and starting chaos, but alright.
Bainan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
She wrote this during the debate. Interesting.
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city.
Ooh! Ooh!
I can imagine the reaction that comment
Oopsies!
provoked.
Yeah,
At
that
moment,
whoopsies.
I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human.
Aglaya. Yeah, not a good look, but I do love that they have really set a precedent here with both her and Anaxagoras that divinity may be eternal, but that does not mean that the humanity and the soul of the demigod does not deteriorate with time. And it's a little harder, I think, to tell on the Tribbies, because the Tribbies, there were 1,000 of them, so it's a little bit harder to tell, because it's kind of like once they've exhausted one body, they kind of, you know, kick the bucket, like we, you know. But I think that they really have shown, it's very clear that it's like, for Aglaya, that she may be eternally divine, but it's the slow loss of the humanity and soul that is really the undoing here with being divine for so long, which is just, oh, poor Aggie.
Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford.
Even her final death, her final act, everything she did was for the journey. Even her death, one of probably a horrific moment for her to fall to her death, to have to go in an unpeaceful way like she did. Why? Because it immediately it does not give them the upper hand. It immediately turns the city against them, rooting out them as a part of the equation that Finon will have to deal with. Oh, Aglaya.
I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finon. You're not perfect, Finon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally.
Oh, Finon.
That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love.
Oh. Okay.
Finon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed.
World-bearing.
You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future.
Ooh. Okay. Huh. I guess that makes sense, considering if the Aranova is remade from the memories of Kefili, whoever bears Kefili must be willing to, they have to remake the world with their memories, and so you'd want someone who would remake it with both the good and the bad, because the imperfections are what make humanity. It's like, because we are not perfect, you know, if we were perfect, we would be divinity, but because we are not, that is what makes us human. Woo! I'm having a
complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity.
Ooh, okay.
I will be waiting at the end of the West
Wing. Oh no!
Looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Oh. Oh, Finon.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
You know what I think is kind of crazy too, is not only is this the kind of like the burning torch you passed into my hands, but it's like you can see in the final letter that she wrote how hard she worked, fully knowing that like everything she was doing was setting up him. And there's such a commendment I think I have to give Aglaya for the fact that she worked so hard for something that she actively knew she would never reap the benefits of, that takes a certain type of willpower to work so hard for something you know you will never see the end to, and to do everything she could to set up Finon for the future. It's just... dang. Oh, Finon.
Along, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the
Oh,
word.
and Daniel's a good boy. Daniel's the best boy.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finon will speak at the Marmorial Palace.
Dang. Finon is really stepping up. Oh, Finon.
Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds.
I will say, I'm very proud of Finon in this moment. I feel like such a proud parent. Like, this is, the way that he's handling this is so, like, you can tell he's trying his best to keep it together. Like, he really is. Like, he's kind of falling apart at the seams a little bit. But I really respect that this Finon, it's like, with his mentors gone, he knows he has no choice but to step up and be the leader that Anaxa and Aglaya believed he could be. And it just, I feel so bad for him, but like, you know what? I respect Finon so much for this. Just, he's doing a great job.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone.
This is a
Please make
great
sure to rest
oh,
well
what am I looking
and
at?
collect your thoughts.
Wait, what? Wait.
I need to prepare.
Wait, I'm sorry. Why did the Trailblazer's head go to the side? What am I looking at? He lost one home already. He's not. Yeah, I was gonna say, Finon is not going to take it. But what am I looking at? What? Finon's like looking directly like, I will do this. Like, it is my burden now. I will. You know, I will do this. But I love it because it's like Daniel's like, we'll support you, Trailblazer. What's that over there? Oh, it's Cartonis!
Finon? Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis.
Finon's sword! That's what... Okay, this is either Finon's sword, because Aglaya said you're working on a sword for Finon, or this is the bracelet, right? That Aglaya had her divinity imbued into, the bracelet?
What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you.
Oh.
Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up? I wanted to see.
Oh, Cartonis is such a good man. He's such a sweetie.
Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Oh, poor Finon. I hope he allows himself a good cry later when no one else can see him, you know what I mean? I feel like Finon deserves to be allowed to have like a good cry.
Right. Your assessment is now here. Take this.
Is this it?
The sword!
You've completed it.
Oh my god, it's so pretty! It's probably like super tiny in Cartonis' hands, but oh, it's Finon's sword!
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it.
Dawnmaker. He who shall make the dawn. I will say, has Finon not been fighting with this sword up to this point? I'm gonna have to go back and look at all the cutscenes, because I thought he was fighting with this sword, but he may not have been, which I guess I was just really inobservant. I was looking at other characters instead of looking at Finon. I was like, oh look, there's Daniel! But there it is! There's the big sword!
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Oh, Finon.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master.
Oh!
You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
That's crazy! Wait! That's fucking messed up! He's so fucking petty! He's so petty! He's so petty! I was not expecting the okay, I have to go back and watch all the old cutscenes and take a look at his sword because I thought he was using that sword and all the stuff. Oh my god! I'm going to slay the Flame Reaver with his own sword. Wow. Wow, Phaidon. Honest to God, I'm kind of here for this pettiness. I think this is great. That is great. Oh, how interesting. Okay.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have.
Whoa.
Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will.
Ah.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Dang, Phaidon has just gotten like I feel like Phaidon is almost complete with his like protagonist hero kit, you know what I mean? Like swanky new weapon, mentor's dead. I mean, I'm just saying that it's like we're getting close to that like swankiness, you know?
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Oh, Aglaya! With that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. I am going to pull down the thing just in case anyone is looking. I don't want to spoil anyone in case they are not anywhere near where we are. Oh my god, not only is it golden, it has golden threads hanging off of it. Like, it has been sewn up, and there are golden threads, like, imbued upon it. Ah! Oh, my heart. Oh, I was not expecting Aglaya's death to be this, like, impact. I'm putting it out here now. I'm just gonna say this. I want this game to treat all of the women's deaths with like the most like solemn care, the most like dramatic kind of like farewells, goodbyes, the idea that it's like truly we'll never see them again. And I want Vide and Tanaxa to just die and they call it a day. I want the men's deaths to just be and move on. I think that would be so funny. Owie! I think that'd be funny. Like, all of the women we've seen die so far, or like, never to return, have been like, such like, soft moments where it's like, it's growth, it's power, there's like, a message to be passed on. Anaxagoras maniacally laughed and then killed himself. I'm hoping that Maida gets stabbed and the game just moves on. Like, I would make me really, really laugh if, like, truly, just the men's deaths are brushed off like there's absolutely nothing, and the women, they spend, like, all this time, like, mourning over them and whatever, because, like, yeah, but I think that'd be funny. Alright, with that said, I am going to take a short bathroom break, so I will be right back. Thank you all for your patience. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you all for waiting. What part is she on now? Finon got the Dawn Maker and the bracelet. Yeah, Aglaya's kicked the bucket. Finon has his swanky new stuff, and now he's on to do the hero things, or whatever. Yeah, that part. And I left before I went to go pee, and I just put this out there. I said, I would love it if all of the women, when they die in this game, their deaths are kind of like handled beautifully, where there's like a period of mourning, where we get to look and see what they've given us, what they've left behind for us, because like, that's what we did with like Tribby and Cass and Aglaya. And then I said, I think it'd be great if the men, it's just kind of like they die and that's it. Not a lot of mourning for Anaxagoras. Just, he kicks the bucket and... What do you mean close to that part? Hey, Zuko, I'm just letting you know, guess who's never gonna get there? We'll be there in 4 years. Haha, sucks to be both of you. Ha, you guys have to wait. All right, back to the glowing bracelet, which is, this is so pretty, but you can actually see the divine threads, the golden threads, which is so cool.
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are...
You know what my hope for this is with the remnants of Aglaya's divinity thing is? My hope is that her divinity may be stored here, but her humanity has returned to the cycle. You know, I could subject you to a 12-hour HSR mainstream story if you wanted. I don't know if I'd want to do that. There's a part of me that thinks I could probably do like 6 to 8, but I feel like 12 is pushing it for me. I feel like there's a fear that like, as much as I love this, I'd get tired halfway. You know what I mean? I could split it up though. 6 hours of HSR, 6 hours of like hundo. Let me think on that, Yuzu. Let me think on that. Ew, God, no, please. Please don't CCC me. Oh, I will cry. I will cry. 4 years, huh? That's how long till Aven's next rerun. You be quiet, Zuko. You know what? I hope Firefly never gets buffed. May she get a ton of support and never get a buff. In CCC Season 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh my god. Please no. Please, Honkai Star Rail, never force me to play the main story super fast. I would never be able to do it. I would cry. I'm gonna think about that, Yuzu, because I think I could do like 6 hours of hundo, 6 hours of HSR. I fear that doing like more than 8 would like make me go, oh god, they never shut up. Even though I love this game, I love it when they never shut up. It's so good. Oh, Finon.
This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Chat, can I get a confirmation? Finon does not have, in the story where we are right now, he does not have a prophecy because he is not a demigod, correct? Finon is not a demigod. It is just that everyone knows that he is going to take on world bearing. Can I get a confirm for that? Like, correct, I believe, yeah. I do not believe Finon is a demigod. So I was gonna say there, I go, he doesn't have a prophecy, as of right now because he is not a demigod. Yeah, I think everyone except for, at this point, Hyacinth and him, I believe, have prophecies. Because they're all demigods or if they've kicked the bucket. I think Hyacinth is the only one who, I don't know if she's a demigod. I do not believe she is. Because, you know, Aquil is still up there in the sky, technically. But I think that that's it. So I think it's only her and him who don't have prophecies in my story right now. But okay, okay.
Can she still hear us?
I don't think so. I think the humanity stole us. But I will say, I think it'd be nice if, provided this is how it works, divinity remains in the bracelet, her soul returns to the cycle, you know? And I think that that's what she would have wanted, is her humanity returns to the cycle.
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little.
I'm putting this out here, as much as Finon is like kind of asking for the comfort, I think in reality, Aglaya probably, as much as she would love it if like she could still hear, she probably wouldn't want it because she knows that it's nothing but her divinity, and she wants to speak to the humanity within like, you know, Finon. She wants her to be her humanity speaking, not just her divinity, which is just, ugh.
In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
God, Finon's gonna have a bunch of little trinkets hanging off him by the end of his arc. He's gonna have like a bunch of little trinkets. It's gonna be like a Goliath bracelet. We're gonna give him like the Casterus ring. He's gonna have a little Tribby doll. What else is there? I don't know what we took off of Anaxagoras. Something! I don't know. He's dead. I guess Anaxagoras' memories. Hooray for Anaxagoras. Got nothing there. Like, everyone else is gonna give him, like, a little trinket. He's gonna walk into the final battle, like, trinket it up. Everything's, like, clink clanking everywhere. He's like, my friends are still with me. They're all dead. They're all dead. Oh, good lord.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side.
Oh, Fai-chan, baby.
May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago.
Fainon.
But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny,
I think she'd be very proud.
She would surely smile.
I think she'd be very proud of you, Fainon. Oh, Fai-chan. Oh! Oh.
Will the holy city continue without?
Oh, this must be the next morning. This must be the next morning when we're doing the assembly where Fainon's. Oh my god, we're about to get a banger Fainon speech moment. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm praying that's what we get.
Look, Lord Fainon is here.
Oh my god, please, banger Fainon speech moment.
Will he step up to lead Akuma?
Fainon.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Wow, there's like nobody here.
I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy.
Seriously, Fainon, how can you be so serious giving a speech right now when they're still in her dumb ass? Listen, I came out to support him, but I had to bring my emotional support mem hats.
I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey.
I will protect everyone.
This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together.
You know you love my hat. That's the deliverer for you. Great at delivering. Honest to God, I'm putting this out here. I do not think Fainon would be as good a character if he was not like the killer debater that he is. I think that that is a wonderful part of Fainon's character, is that he is such a good debater because he understands, truly, he understands what is needed word-wise in the moment. It's like, yes, he recognized easy peasy that the best way to get votes at the Dawn Cloud was go for the appeal, go for the emotional appeal. These are normal people voting. But now that he has to stand here and mend the rifts as a leader, he's reminding everyone what this is about. And it's just so good.
Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium.
And I will say, I love the way he is painting Aglaya, which I think is really good, is he's reminding the people why she did what she did and why she was so important for the sake of Akuma, which is so good. Yep, here come the murmurs.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
I don't know.
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Roar! Let him die. Let him die.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you to condemn the sinners,
And
to
get my
discuss
shit off!
retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them.
Oh. Ew, you guys. Finon is healing and stepping up as a leader. He's choosing the path of compassion and good leadership instead of just going for revenge. Ew. Ew. Sometimes I just want to watch the world burn. He's a good boy. Finon's a good boy.
Perspective has changed.
Oh, he's a good boy.
The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets,
Honestly,
bath
bottom
chambers,
behavior right there.
one feeling lingers.
Hope you had a good dinner, Thor. That's why my day is top. I mean, valid. Valid! Oh, I love them so much.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts.
Yeah, the greatest enemy is
Only
man.
the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Heck yeah!
Finon has a way with words.
You're dang right he does, and I love it.
Be quiet and listen carefully. Man, be quiet and you can choose your words better.
There's something special about him. I'm sorry, I love this. It's just be quiet and listen. There's something special about a man of letters. Or,
If it were me up there, I could do it too.
me. Everyone, if you vote for me, trash cans! My TV's such an idiot.
Wow! Of yourself, don't you?
I do! My
Hydrate
TV is
is
an
hydrate.
idiot. Thank you for the stretch of the hydrate.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila!
We're going to the moon, baby! We're going to the moon! Had to stop for a while. How can one of the Chrysos heirs, specifically Castorus, fare against the Borisin boss? Oh, yeah, Hule! The one who's immortal! He's got that curse of immortality. I don't know. I'm gonna be real here. I think that the way that... So, I think that the way that Maide's immortality works is different. Yeah. Oh, you're right! He had the curse of immortality. They will still... Pause for the dramatic effect. The moon! You're right. He did have the curse of immortality. Fei Xiao kind of beat that out of him. But I think if we're talking about at the like peak when he had the curse of immortality, I think that it would constantly be like a war of attrition on both sides, because if Castorus's touch causes death because it sucks the life, you know, it ends life, you know, it rots it. And the way that Hule's thing worked thank you for the G2. The way Hule's thing worked, it worked in a way that was, it healed his wounds. It did not, like, allow him to die. It would heal his wounds continuously. So I'm not sure who would win, because essentially it would be rot versus infinite health. Whereas Maide can die. It's just that he can come back after dying. Which one makes me wonder how Blade's immortality works. I think his is much like Maide's, where it's like he can die for like a second or two, and then he comes back and he's like, Oh, I'm sad now. I'm a sad man. Anyways, we're going to the Moon Boys. We're gonna go conquer Aquila. Let's get that last core
Before
flame.
I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts.
I can do that. Look at my
Spirit
whimsy.
shine brighter than the sky itself.
Yay!
Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy.
Damn! I'm sorry. Joshua Waters did not have to go as hard as he has done with particularly this line, the "let me bear witness." He did not have to go as hard as he did for these lines. This is so good because it's just the right amount of like anger without it being like I'm yelling and cursing at the gods. It's just that passion that it's like you can understand like this is him giving a speech to rally, and it's not just like cursing at the high heavens. This is so good. Nah, you good? Zuko, you know, if we really don't want a tangent, someone else will stop me from tangenting. You're fine. Bring on the tangent. Ooh, Finon versus Hule? Okay, if we're talking Hule immortality. If we're talking Finon versus non-immortality Hule, honest to God, I think the Kaslana form would win, but not Finon himself. Like, Finon himself, he'll do his best, but Kaslana boss form, his ult, I think that one could take down Hule. Shout out to the fact that I'm pretty sure the Finon trial has Finon versus Hule as the setup, which I think is kind of funny. Yeah, I was thinking the Kaslana form, yeah, I think he could do that. Better people! We're gonna be good people! People! Better people! No more... Oh, I'm so sad. Stell sitting in the corner. Oh, but I like murder revenge plots. Oh, Tribby.
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge.
Oh.
You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith.
Damn, Finon. Damn, Finon. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share unshakable faith. Dang! I'm putting this out here. What is a god without their followers? What is a god without their followers? What is a god without their God, Nilla Kevin's about to go god mode, and I'm so excited for it. OMG, hi Queen. I miss so much like girl what I miss. Oh, you know, people died. We may or may not have made a whoopsies. Now we're gonna go fight another god. You know, normal fantasy stuff, you know? Like, someone died, I made a whoopsies. Now we go fight God, shake our fist at the sky, you know, classic stuff. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I gotta go. I gotta do something. You're good. We'll see you later, Zuko. But it's good to see you. Oh my god. I'm gonna mispronounce this again. Is it, Inumaki? Inumaki fan? Oh my god, I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that incorrectly, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
There's still a long way to go before Amphorius
I'm
is
putting this out here.
reborn.
This is Finon's ascension to godhood, and I'm so here for it.
Forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment.
Oh.
I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium.
Aglaya! Aglaya! I just came to tell you that I came out gay, just see if that's okay. Of course, that's totally fine. Congratulations! Congratulations on officially coming out! We're so happy for you! Congratulations! And yes, you are completely fine to say that here, but congratulations! I'm so happy for you. May your life be full of whimsy and wonder and, you know, and, you know, just, you know, the overall happiness of accepting who you are. But congratulations, I'm really happy for you.
She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
I mean, truly, I'm putting this out here. Anyone who has gotten this far in the story and still who's still going to say that she's a horrible person because of what she did to us in the first, like, portion of the story, the 3.0, where she tied us up and whatever. Genuinely, I say this jokingly, but also not jokingly, like, if you genuinely, at this point, if you're following the story, and you get to this point of the game and you do not think that Aglaya was a good person, I'm sorry, I don't think we're playing the same game. The amount of, like, the way that they write her is so good, because they write her so antagonistic from your perspective as the Trailblazer. But the more that you see from her, the more you realize everything she did was for the Flame Chase. And while, yes, all of these characters are going to, as they say, wither in service to the prophecy. Wither in willing service to the prophecy. From what we've seen so far, there is no other character who was more willing, ready, and happy to wither in willing service to that prophecy. Everything she did was for that prophecy, and it wasn't just for the prophecy, it was for the new dawn and the world and the people she wanted to support and protect. Everything was done for them. And it just, I can really, really respect Finon saying that her greatest quality was she was a selfless person. Because quite literally, even in her death, she chose a painful way to die. Why? Because she knew it would give Finon the leverage he needed to step up as the new leader. So wonderful. So wonderful. I really love Aglaya, and I'm hoping, you know, we'll get more crumbs from her in the future, but I really appreciate the way that Aglaya has been written so far, because this has been, I've really loved Aglaya. Just the transition from, like, an antagonistic kind of character to be sus of to a woman who it's like you can really see how much she cared. Especially since, again, compared to every other, you know, like, Chrysos heir, currently or against, she has done absolutely everything she could. She gave everything she could, and I feel like that's just so powerful, especially since we see so many of the Chrysos heirs not wanting to embrace their destiny, and I understand that. Almost all of them end with a blade in the back. Like, every kid who's gotten a prophecy so far, it's like, hey, by the way, this is how you're gonna die. Like, they all know that only one is going to live to see the end, and it's not them. It's not going to be them, and so it's kind of understandable that many of them would not want to embrace destiny so readily. But Aglaya has embraced destiny, fought off her own demise for so long, and when it finally caught up with her, she went willingly in a way that she hoped and she knew was going to give the next leader, Finon particularly, the biggest, you know, head start that he could have. And just, it's so good. And then you put her next to Anaxagoras, and it's so funny, because it was like that man was like, anything to do with the Flame Chase he wanted no part of, ended up accidentally being the greatest thing the Flame Chase could have had. Anaxagoras out here absolutely not wanting to touch the Flame Chase with a 10-foot pole accidentally becomes important, accidentally becomes extremely relevant, and protects the Flame Chase. Whoopsies! this music is so heartbreaking.
That singing sounds so familiar.
No! No! No way! Oh, they better not fucking add to this image. There's so much empty space on this image. I swear to God. There's empty space over here. There's empty space over here. There's empty space over... I swear to God, if they add to this image, I'm putting it out here. My Day would fit right here. Cypher would fit right here. I'm sure the Trailblazer could fit up here somewhere. I don't like this. You know, like Hyacinth over here or something. I don't know, maybe picking her on his shoulder. I don't know. She could be over here with an Axa. Oh, I hate this. I hate that I look at this. I can see all the empty space and I can objectively go, oh, there's room for other people. There's room for more people. There's room for all the people. Oh my God. Oh, Aglaia standing behind him. Casterus looking back. You know what I really love is, I feel like there's a lot that can be said for this image, just with the fact that Aglaia is still standing behind, but she is no longer positioned in the same direction as Finon. So we're gonna do just a little mini analysis on this, because we need to get this out of my system, but I can really love that you can see this kind of thing, but because it's like, if Finon is here and he is now going to be the leader and ushering in the new Gon, you can see Aglaia who is still behind him, still supporting him, but she is no longer looking at him, she's looking away, which means that she is now walking, you know, in a different direction because she's no longer here, but she's still right there beside him, behind him. And it's probably a reference that he, right now, this weighs heavy on him, but she's still there, you know, the shadow of a mentor. Casterus over here looking back, having done, like, you know, the kind of thing where it's like Finon was having trouble accepting his destiny. You know, Aglaia said, you were so desperate to be Strife, but from the beginning I knew you would be the world bearer. Casterus looking back because she also had a very similar struggle where it's, I didn't want to accept my destiny. She has accepted it and now she's looking back, and it's kind of one of those things where it's like, what the path that she has walked, it is now Finon's turn to walk, which is just, in symbology, the left is the past and the right is the future. Does that apply for media in which they read right to left? The only reason I ask is because Chinese company, so they read right to left. So I had to there's a time where I was explaining to a professor that the reason why I did something right to left instead of left to right was because it was referencing the fact that the writing system was right to left. They were like, well, you know that in English. I go, yes, but this isn't meant to be English, so like, you know. Anyways, but I will say, which is very interesting, and then we have Trian and Anaxagoras who are walking towards that new future, because both of them and their journeys we are walking towards that new dawn, towards that higher pursuit, and towards that future and truth, which I think is great because it's very clear that it's like, for the two of them, the amount of kind of like backing support that they gave Finon while he was trying to figure stuff out was not as much as, say, like Aglaia and probably like My Day and even like Casterus and Hyacinth to an extent, where it's kind of like they've been behind him, they've seen him in Akuma, but what these two characters kind of represent is the moving forward, the fact that both of them gave their lives for a pursuit of Aranova going forward. It wasn't for their contributions were not, hey, this is what we are giving to the people now, much like how Aglaia and even Casterus kind of are in the middle, where we're moving forward towards that new Aranova. We have given you what we can, the truth, the truth, the passage, and now we will move forward and wait for you at the end, which I think is so good. God, he's so skinny. Why does he look skinnier than Trian? Why does he look skinnier than Trian? Why is Anaxagoras' waist so tiny? I'm just... owie! Listen, I did my analysis. Now I can talk about the fact that they gave him a smaller waist than Casterus. But I will say, I do... there's so much empty space, which makes me go, all right, we can put, like, My Day right here, and Cypher right here, and, like, Hyacinth right here, and the Trailblazer can go over here with the Memhat, and, like, plenty of space for everybody, I'm just saying. There's so much space for everyone.
That It's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Oh, Trianne, my heart.
Yes, Lady Trianne. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm putting this out here. I bet you there's going to be 2 versions of this. One version now, one version when it's only Phi left. And it's going to be everything that they have given him so that he is able to stand as the deliverer and usher in the Aranova. Oh no! Oh no! This is definitely him recounting what they have imparted upon him in his journey. Oh no.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little.
Oh, Trianne.
Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Wow, that face is adorable. It's cute. Don't do him like that, Trianne. Don't do Phynon like that.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong.
Oh, my heart.
See you, Snowy.
Oh, no.
Goodbye.
No! You bitch. You bitch. You. No! Oh, I should have seen that coming. Oh, shame on me. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. Oh, I should have seen that coming. You know what they say, children never lie. Phynon not as cute as any woman. Don't say that, he's having a trauma moment.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
I love him so much! Phynon, you know, my teacher taught me this, but then I was left unsatisfied. Anaxagoras, are you questioning me, Phynon? I love this, even in the afterlife or whatever memories or daydream or Delulu fantasy Phynon's having, he's still getting scolded. I love it! He's still getting scolded! Oh my god, yes!
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Why does that sound like such an insult? That's like such an endearing insult. He's like, you're an idiot, but you know what? You're my idiot. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I can't read your name out loud, but thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Oh, I hope Phynon's response is something really stupid. Please be something really stupid.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
I cannot. cannot. That's amazing. I love that. Professor Anax is like, you know what? For the once, I will actually give you a little bit of a compliment. Fine on. Who could have thought? By the way, I've completely forgotten everything you've ever taught me. That is so good. Oh my god.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
Oh, Anaxa.
I'll be waiting.
Fade.
Goodbye, Professor.
That's probably the most sincere compliment he can give. I mean, so true. So true. I just... oh, my heart. My heart, my heart, my heart, my heart, my heart. My boy, he's gone now. Alright, game's over. I don't want to play anymore. Game's over.
Miss Castros?
Cassie?
Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable.
Oh, Cass.
Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like.
Oh my god, wait, that's actually really sad. I mean, I guess that makes sense that, like, considering her upbringing, she would have been very cautious about getting to know people. I mean, even then, we saw in the trailer, like, the like, little MV that, like, the last person she did get to know when she was a kid ended up still dying by her hands, but I do love that Finan probably, unabashedly approached her, was like, let's be friends! And it's just, this was her first real friendship. That's actually really sweet for him. For both of them. Oh, that's wonderful.
But that's dangerous.
Because of the touch.
Dangerous.
Oh.
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
Oh, Finan's such a sweetie. Finan's such a sweetie. Oh.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
I don't think she would have traded it for the world either, Finan.
Please,
yeah.
no apologies.
I don't think she would have traded it for the world.
Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
Aww.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastros.
Cass! Oh! Aglaya.
Aglaya.
Oh, Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
They choose if they want to step into Aranova. Oh. Oh.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line, right?
Oh, Finan.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
Hopefully that's good. I would want my person remaking the world with his memories to have a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else?
No?
Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable
Even
self.
in your imagination, Finan.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Finan. Man lost his mom and dad and sister, and then lost his mom and dad again.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
What? Wait, what?
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Did he just insert himself into fight? Oh my god, I'm here for this. I am here for this, and I'm going to, listen, I'm going to choose to believe that everyone else was dead. I'm going to choose to believe that this is Finan saying he's not dead. My boyfriend's not dead. He's not dead, you guys. He's not dead. I'm putting it out there. Everyone else has been dead in this. This is Finan rejecting that My Day is dead. He's not dead. He's just over there in Castrum Kremnos. He'll come back. Wow, Kevin remembers Aggie's teaching but forgets Nad's formulas. I know, right? Listen, he listens to mom. He doesn't listen to dad. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, they're gonna give me something here. I know it.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
He knows his husband's coming back. He'll come back for kisses. He'll come back for a little smoochie.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable.
I mean.
I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
Oh my god, I love it. I mean, little Lion is not glowing. Indeed, he's not glowing, which means he's still alive. He's fine. I mean, not Kevin, sorry. Finan even said, let's say Kevin so badly, sorry. Finan even said, you're not dead, you're just off guarding the gates. Like, we'll meet again in this lifetime, it'll be fine.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
I love that his first thought is to show off his new sword. He's like, babe, look, I got a cool new sword! I got a sword!
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Aww.
It's a date. Might have.
They could have translated that any other way. 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 Give me a moment, real freaking floppy hands. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting them to come out and say it. They gay, oop. Yeah, they gay. They super gay. Oh my god. I was not expecting a full on, like, it's a date. Oh my god. Again, in English, they could have translated that probably any other way. It's like, you know, I think My Day said, see you around. Yeah, see you around, Finan Ides Elysiae. And Finan could have responded like something like, I'll see you then, or even, like, we'll meet again, or next time, you know? But it's a date. It's a date. Like, even in the context of it's a date being like, you know, we'll mark it for the calendar, you don't use that unless you... People don't use it's a date in kind of normal speech unless they wish to imply, like, something else is going to be going on. Just, I love it so much. This makes me so happy.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Cyrene? Is that your voice?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
No, it never ends.
Yes, Cyrene.
Ah!
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Oh, okay. Oh, it all changed so pink now.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. and I've let go of some attachments.
Fine on.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
Oh, fine on.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Woo, okay. Interesting. Days later at Dawn Cloud. God, we really have been here for months. Oh, Cypher's back.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain.
Oh, the baubles. The baubles, that's what she means. The Gold Weaver sign, so the sign of Mestia. Okay.
But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
My eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago. Oh my god, she uses her sniffer now. Oh?
Cypher, you
Seamstress. Tell me.
Oh?
Does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop.
Our shop, because she took Cypher in. Oh, that's so sweet.
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device.
Wait, what? How does that work?
It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body.
Ooh.
Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Ooh. Okay, alright.
Gem of all worlds.
I know, me too. I'm thinking about that. I'm like, what's that? Thank you for the head pads.
Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Cypher.
Let me guess, Cypher. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Oh, Cypher's a sweetie.
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day.
Aww.
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power.
Oh.
You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person.
I love the way she says
Or
good
even
person,
what
like it's a
people call
question.
hero. I don't know what I need to do to get there. I can't weave golden dresses like you. I can't sing as well as Miss Hycealins, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby.
Okay, alright, so that confirms that they were both alive when Hycealins was here. Which is interesting because there was a little bit of a mention of Hycealins in Styxia because it's under Fagusa's reign in 3.2. I have heard nothing about the Imperator, who I believe Hycealins is the bodyguard of. At the very least, I believe that's what was said in the Great Chrysos Heir's kitchen event.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy.
Oh, Cypher!
I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream.
Oh, Cypher.
Right?
Cypher. Oh, girl.
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey.
They're the world's lies.
But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Donut.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
Aglaya. I
just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple.
Cypher!
Kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Oh, Cypher.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera.
Oh no. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh.
But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever?
Oh! Fine on!
Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
Fine on.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher.
He's like, hi.
I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Huh, okay. What are they both doing
Still
here,
as
then?
charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Aww.
Thank you.
She's being kind to him.
I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some
He's
time
so
to yourself
considerate. He's a sweetie.
after she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old timer, to step
The
in?
super old timer. I guess she and Trivia are now the oldest. That's crazy.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one.
Just as she hoped. Hag Cat! She really is Hag Cat. We got Hag Cat and Hag Fly. Absolutely cursed. They're all hags.
But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness.
Oh!
The leader of the Cleaners.
Oh, we gotta go find Kindness then, huh?
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos.
Oh my god, are they gonna go get the core flame? Good lord!
We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
Oh! Is he leaving Cypher in charge of keeping the core flame safe?
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
I mean, it makes sense.
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I don't like that he said even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos. Oh no! That's not good. She is going to take that and go. Alright, that is. Oh no. That's something we'll have to be aware of. even if you have to deceive all of us. Oh my god, alright.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
Fine on, nope.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akuma closely.
Oh! Ooh! With that said, it looks like we will be taking one last ad break for the night. Please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs if you haven't. From here, we will be... War is coming. I'm so excited. From here, we will be playing till we find a bit of a stopping point. And oh my god, I'm so excited. This has given us so much stuff, and now that... And I'm gonna put this out there. Now that we have, that kind of sequence of, like, do everything you can, even if you have to trick the other demigods. Now I have to worry that everything she says is a lie. Because as long as we believe it... this is very, very interesting. So, ooh, this is gonna be really fun moving forward. I really am looking forward to this. This will be great. Other than this, I will be taking a short break. I'm gonna go pee really quickly, and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm back. We're not back from the ads yet, but I am back at my desk. I finished peeing. We are good. I am so excited. I'm so excited for this. And for the ice. I feel like I've been given so many small lore snackies. It's making me think. I have to use my Anaxagoras brain, and I'm gonna be real here. There's only curse theories here, and there is another part of me, and this is just me, that wonders if that story about the like jewel of the Dawn device, the like it fell off of like the whatever, if that's a real story. Like obviously that story was meant to show Cypher's mentality and the way she views lies and how she wants the world to be perceived. However, I do wonder if that's like an actual real thing, if we're actually going to be able to find that like piece of the Dawn device. I mean, something I wonder about. I'm like, that would be very, very interesting. Anyways, the truth is worse. It's always worse. When has the truth ever been nice? The truth is worse. Smile. Anyways, we are back. Let us get back into it.
You mean?
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
I'm putting this out there, like, yeah, he's got no one else to go for other than maybe Aquila. Like, all the rest of the core flames are here, so, like, why not come here and get the core flames?
That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Is it still under Kefali's protection? Can they not get in with Kefali's protection?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger.
Oh.
Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Oh! Aglaya?
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to battle the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
Oh no, Cypher's gonna die while we're out fighting the Eye of Twilight. Oh no.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves
He's like, please, Cypher, we need help.
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
Please, Cypher, don't die protecting Kefali's core flame. Please, Cypher, don't die protecting Kefali's core flame. Please, Cypher, don't die protecting Kefali's core flame. Oh, good lord. Oh, no.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh.
I love her.
No need to worry for a demigod. I'll do my job, so you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany, was that Hyacine? Hyacine.
I'm back.
I just had a thought, and I don't like this. And here's my thought, and I'm just gonna put this out there. Cypher's prophecy is, you will walk with Gree and die over petty change. I wonder if she's going to die over, quote, petty change because Finon never got the chance to pay her. Like, obviously, stop thinking, listen, I want to think! I wonder if she's gonna die protecting the core flame because Finon didn't pay her beforehand, which means she would be dying over petty change. That's a real shitty argument, but you know.
Since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Toot toot! Toot! Toot toot! Toot toot toot! Toot 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 toot!
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together.
I wish I could make like the lower pitch, just like a more like a, but I little fat creature. God, it is so plump.
But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People,
He's so fat.
Toot toot! Toot! Toot 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 toot!
I love how fast the wings have to fly to keep him in the air. He's so plump.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove. deserves some reminiscence.
Oh no! Alright. Hyacinth. Ooh, okay. Seek out a place filled with memories. We need a Mem versus Ica rap battle. Oh my god! But can you but Mem's thing would only be not Mem. Ica's would just be Thank you for the hydrates, Thor.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
Why is the lesson in quotation marks?
I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
Oh no. Oh no, it's Team Grove Gang. Anytime Team Grove Gang show up together, I get a little nervous. It usually means Anax is about to do something real stupid. There's this meme I found, and it was so funny. It was an expectation versus reality, and it was this picture of like the meme where it's like one character and then they're like with a bunch of leashes, and like the other characters are like on the leashes and like skittering away, kind of like very feral and whatever. So I saw a version. It was expectation, reality. It was expectation. It was Professor Anaxagoras like holding the leashes, and it was just like Hyacinth, Castorus, and Final like skittering away like with the child leashes. And then they said then it was reality, and it was all three of them holding the Anaxagoras leashes. He's like trying to like skitter away. I'm like, yeah, you can't put the four of them together. The moment Grove Gang gets together, we worry about what's about to come out of his mouth. He's about to say or do something unhinged. Hyacinth is his impulse control, and she doesn't really work that well to begin with.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put.
Shout out to Finon! It took him 10 years. He finally graduated. Shout out to Finon.
However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
I'm putting this out there. I love how he's like, if you do anything disgraceful out there, like people don't already besmirch his name. Nothing they could do would make his reputation any worse. They call him the Great Blasphemer. Like, there's nothing actually, let's put it this way. Anaxagoras doesn't care about being called the Great Blasphemer. He would be upset to be told that one of his students was being stupid. He's like, I didn't teach them to be stupid. How dare you? It's an insult to his teaching.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled
on the calendar. Finon.
I'm sure you didn't.
Firstly,
oh god,
call me Professor Anaxagoras.
Oh my god. Oh, Finon. Finon. I love Finon. Oh my god. He's doing his best. Oh my god. So apparently, okay. What I'm getting is, Anaxa said, this is the final lesson of the Grove. And I guess he's like, there are other schedules. What's going on? Oh my god. Anaxa's going into seclusion.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy.
No.
And all my teaching activities.
He discovered one thing and he goes, yes, I must do this now. Ditching all of his students. He's like, this must be researched now. He comes back later. His like body's falling apart. He's like, I did it. No. Oh god.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Oh my god. Finon putting those debate skills to work? Finon. Oh my god.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction. Fine with Ivy's Elysiae.
Well, I guess Finon isn't graduating this quarter either. The man's been here for 10 years because he keeps liking to poke Professor Anaxagoras. Let's be real here. Finon's been here for 10 years, not because he wasn't smart enough to graduate. He probably just wanted to spend more time with his beloved professor. I'm just saying. Castorus is like, oh my god, you stupid idiot.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor.
Oh, Hyacinth.
According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
Fine, I'm as much of a little shit as you were to your professor. Listen, I'm gonna argue for the grade that I believe I should get. I will wear them down. So I am a huge proponent of when I was in college, I would argue for a better grade. Because, and this is my belief, and some of my professors mirrored this and some of them didn't, my belief is that it should not be when you are showing improvement and you are doing things and putting forth an effort, because a lot of the stuff that we were graded on was subjective. My response was always, if I show a significant amount of improvement from where I start to where I end, that should be rewarded and treated the same way as if I had like fully mastered something, because I am not here to master something. You only have, you know, a semester to learn something. That is not long enough to master anything at all. Never will be enough to master anything. The important point is that you are learning and that you have shown you have learned and grown. And that was my argument, was that just because I did not master the fundamental skills that you are giving me, as long as I've shown that I have grasped the concepts and can provide evidence that I have grown from where I started to where I ended, I believe that I should be given a fair grade to represent that. Particularly because one of my professors was very known for grading harshly in the terms of like, you guys should be at the level of the professionals. And my response was always, my response internally, because nothing was going to change that one, unfortunately. We all suffered in that class. But my response to that is, if I was at the level of the professionals, I wouldn't be taking this class. If I was at the level of a professional, why would I need to take the class? like, why would I need to take the class if I was at the level of a professional? And like, this professor was very insistent that like, everything we do, you should be at a professional level. You should be at the level of someone who is entering the industry. You know, you should be at the level of someone who's done this like 1,000 times. And I'm like, Professor, if I had that much skill and talent and whatever, and that much, you know, skill, I would not be taking this class. I am taking this class because I am not perfect and I need to learn how. And if you cannot teach me or even acknowledge that I've shown significant improvement and growth, yeah, we got a big problem. So that's my hot take. So yeah, I was a little shit, but I also believe that when you're looking at qualitative things like growth, it should be less about did you memorize and more have you learned. And I'm a sucker for, I may not have the best, you know, like the mastered final product, but the fact that I'm leagues ahead of where I started, I believe needs to be acknowledged, because there is a difference from going from like 1 to 10 than from like 90 to 100, you know, or like 1 to 20 than to like 90 to 100. There's so much difference from being able to not do something at the start and then be able to actually kind of do it. Like, and again, you only get so many days. Anyways. I'm sorry, that's just not how any teacher operates. That would be like yelling at a bunch of toddlers while they don't know the Welcome to college, Thor. Welcome to college. I had several college professors who were like that, and I really appreciated the open-ended lectures. I really liked open-ended lecturers who forced students to hold themselves accountable. I really enjoyed that because they enjoyed it when students argued for a better grade. Because it's less about arguing for the sake of arguing and more just the what have you done and your personal reflection and why you believe this. And I'm very good about arguing for a better grade, just because it's not about the grade for me. It's about the idea that if I put in time and effort, I want the score to reflect that, like, yes, I may not be, you know, perfect, but time and effort and reflection have been put into that. And I think that that's what grades should reflect, is not that you've mastered a skill, but that you have improved significantly or you've shown that you understand, like, competency. But anyways, that's Ariel's rant of the evening. Oh, wait. After 4.0 update, limited 5-star characters were Sparkle, Hauntum Quamini, yes. Harmony Quantum, Hauntum Quamini, and Black Swan Nihility Wind will receive character enchantment. Oh! As confirmed as of 16 minutes ago via official. Heck yeah, Dot keeps winning. What'll be interesting is, I assume they'll rerun then? Okay, so thoughts on this. I know there's nothing confirmed yet, but my assumption is that they will rerun because the last time they did buffs, they reran the units. So maybe they'll be like one of those like 3 banners, you know? So it'll be like either Yao Guang or Sparksy on like the banner. Oh, actually, yeah, I'd imagine a rerun coming. Yeah, so either it's going to be like Yao Guang and then in phase 1 and Sparksly in phase 2, and then like Sparkle and Black Swan for the other 2 banners. But what I'm hoping it is like Yao Guang and Sparksy, the 2 banners, and then one of the banners has like a 3 banner. So like a banner that has Black Swan, Sparkle, and then maybe another character. That'd be really cool. And then there's a 4th character. So there's 3 characters and then the feature, and then the next part of the phase of the banner will have 1 and 2. That'd be really nice, because then we get 2 new characters and a rerun of 4 different characters. That would actually be really nice. But that's cool. I'm glad that they're getting updates. I don't have any of those characters, so I'm not benefiting. Because of code data no, yeah, maybe, yeah, I don't know about that, yeah,
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
I love how, like, warm Castrus is in this memory. I love how warm Castrus is in this memory.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on
He's like, fine, we'll do it.
the process.
Oh god, he's like, I don't want to do this, but fine.
Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you?
He's just antagonizing Painon.
What is your post-graduation?
He's just antagonizing Painon. I love it.
Me?
Painon, what? Huh? Huh?
Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
Oh, Painon! Painon! Oh my god, especially since because of his past and he's lost everyone he loves. I just... Baby! Baby, sweet baby!
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
He's so mean! I love him so much! I'm putting this out here. All the people who talk about, like, Anaxa being so much better than Dr. Ratio, can you imagine sharing your deepest, like, what you desire? And your teacher's response is, how boring. Next. He's just as sassy and mean as Dr. Ratio. It's just very different. I love this so much. R.I.P. Painon, get better dreams.
I didn't say.
Oh, Cass is so warm. I love how she's laughing.
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Oh, Cassie. Oh, Castorus. Don't put me on the spot. Castorus, is it appropriate to say I want to write fanfiction for the rest of my life?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
Ooh.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
He's so mean and I love it! He's such a piece of shit!
See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process,
he skipped everyone else. I love him.
Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Ooh.
Blank page?
Blank page?
An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day.
Oh, that's fascinating. Okay.
Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors have this past.
Wait, this is really
But
deep,
I have a future
Hyacinth.
I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
You know, that makes so much sense why she chose to be a healer then. Oh, that's such a noble reason to want to be a healer.
I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation.
Oh, my heart.
To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Oh, dang. Oh.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that.
Aww.
But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize.
Oh no. She's about to. Hang on. Oh my god, there's a really loud car. She's about to step into the spotlight even though she doesn't want it. I'm calling it.
Oh, Hyacinth.
What are you doing here, Daniel?
Danny, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing here, Danny?
I didn't expect to see you again in the grove.
Oh my god! Ika's got a little butthole!
Are you here
Wait! I've never seen that Ika has a little X! I love that.
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
Oh, okay.
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
Oh, so she is going to perform a bloodline ceremony. So Hyacinth is the only reason we're going to be able to get up there because we need someone. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
Toot toot! Toot toot!
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back.
Oh my god, he's working! Oh, Danny's working!
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission.
Looks at how many patches are left.
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
It never is, Daniel. It never is.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
No, Daniel has the ability of, like, thinking rationally. And unfortunately for him, he's almost always right.
That's not it. But I'm starting to question how real everything is.
No! Oh
After
god,
conversation
Lygus is getting
with a
to him.
member of the Council
Oh
of Elders.
no, Lygus is getting to him. Oh no.
No, I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Alright, that gives me something to look forward to for next week. Oh my god, there's so much to go through. I am so excited. I'm excited, but I'm not excited. You know, what do you mean, do-de-do? What do you mean, do-de-do? What does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about. With that said, thank you all so much for being here. We are going to be heading out. Oh my god, I've gotten so much lore. I've gotten so much lore in my butthole. There's so much lore, and I want an Axa to come back. I want an Axa to come back. It makes me very sad. I want an Axa to come back. So stick around. We are going to be raiding out. As you can see, we have 2 raid messages. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. We are going to be raiding someone who is not past Bellabog. They are in Bellabog, so please be mindful when we come in. They are obviously much farther behind, so we don't want to spoil anything for them, especially if they're new. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow, Sunday, at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be continuing my 100-line playthrough. I'm not sure what route we're on. We're on some kind of like Takumi Sumino is super brainwashed and now does silly things route, so should be a good time. The other time, English is hard for my brain sometimes. The next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. I am not 100% sure if I am going to be going into companion quests or if we may be starting 3.8. I may put it off for a few more weeks just to give me time to do other things, but I'm considering actually playing through 3.8 during the 3.8 arc. So other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly appreciate it, and I'm wishing you a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Bye-bye!